Start stream. Hello, YouTube. Alright, and now I can finish saying hello to everyone and we can start playing. Hi, Blight. Hi, Panic Point. Much more than the first hour before having to sleep? Yeah. It's, you know, it's the late night life. This is it's nice to stream in the afternoon sometime, I think. A cranberry. You speedrun pissing yourself? Dude, before stream I drank a big cup of water. I too am gonna speedrun pissing myself. Who's gonna get there first? You've been forced at gunpoint to play Anime Hearthstone by Rakat? What did Rakat do? Do the quack sound effect at you? Primordial Mushroom default run? Sure, yeah, it took random out of the title, so we can do whatever. Let me see if I played it. Primordium Mushroom. No. Yeah, we could do that. Do you have a preference on which of the two defaults we play? Sorry. Or which of the two secondaries we play? Yeah. Let me know if it's any good, Cranberry. I never played the original version of it. Default mushroom? Aye, aye. Are we gonna feed Primordium to the mushrooms? Doesn't sound great. I mean, maybe it's okay. I don't know. All right. Mewgenics on my radar? Probably, yeah. I'll probably check it out. One thing about Edmund McMillan that I learned when I played Legend of Bumbo on release is that I feel like sometimes he's an old school indie dev. He doesn't do early access or anything like that. And Legend of Bumbo, when it came out on the day he said it would come out, and that game was a fucking mess. That game needed to be pushed back, and he did not do that. I would not be surprised if the same thing happened to Mewgenics, but also he's been making that game for like as long as I've been alive, it feels like. So, yeah, I don't know. Hello, Bert. How's it going? Is this early or late? This is early. I am streaming in the afternoon. One of the reasons I'm streaming this afternoon is because I woke up at 8 a.m. and couldn't fall back asleep, so I know that in like 8 hours I'm gonna be exhausted. Aren't there actually 360 combos? You are right, but the game for the crowns doesn't count default or exile secondary. Like, it doesn't track that, so it's only 180. You Rakat in your first game, so 10 out of 10 so far? Yo. Two custom runs where Gilda eats Primordium? That would be a good cross combo for sure. Yeah, let me play feeding Gilda Primordium. We can get a scaling avarice line. Okay. Let's start it up, shall we? So we got Savagery Seraph. We have Pushback Archeon. This is Bogworm's Pyre. We have this may be a controversial take, but we have what I think is maybe the strongest Umbra unit in the game. Every time I play this guy, he's a fucking monster. We have Green Recruit, we have Antumbra Assault. It's cool. The Vor Gilda line. I think that's all of our lines. Actually. The Wanderer's Talisman looks unplayable here. I have no consumes, but we could try this Twin Minds card. Angry Robot still in the Umbra units? Yeah, he's still out there. He's still out there. Is there any good damage buffing? I wanted to try playing Stalwart Snack here. And maybe we pick up a cool equipment, make it deployable, make it comboed. And decent luck with Construct, you're willing to believe the Shadow Eater is also really strong right now. I think Shadow Eater is just a really high HP pool. With Primordium, it's very good to have. He's also really hard to kill, although he's a little weak in the Savagery, I imagine. I think that Umbra as a whole is pretty weak in the Savagery. You just kind of get farmed by sweepers, I feel like. What's up, Baked Potato? How's it going? Do I have Plink? I sure do. We're gonna play bottom floor here because I want to actually maximize my Gorge triggers here. And we'll see. Maybe I will get humbled for this a little bit. But, yeah. I'm gonna do this and then this. You need to handle the sweepers. Puffball's really bad at handling the sweepers, though. That's the problem. I did see a Reddit post about what would you nerf in this game, and someone was like, I think that Prickly Puffball is very obviously OP, and I went, man, people really do love this guy. Hey, Gilda not be mega good for egg farming if you had her in a mirror room. The problem is you have to play space to play it, because the mirror room takes off 2 size, and so you only have 3 size for the egg farming mirror room lineup. Otherwise, like, if you can play it, yeah, you would just get a full cash out every fight, which would be pretty cool. Holy crap, my Plink does 1. Whoa. Another day, another job you didn't get? Sorry to hear. Whatever, I'm gonna take the damage. I feel like Monster Train 2 doesn't pressure your backline until later. I feel like they did a great job of finding interesting ways to beat the fuck out of you. Because you still get your ass beat in this game. They just found interesting ways to beat your ass, like Rax the Overblessed. Really strong time in Covenants, but Covenant 10 hasn't performed as well. Yeah, I could see that. I mostly just think he doesn't bring much to the table in terms of like clearing backline, and he doesn't really help a ton with killing heavies. So all he's for is Relentless, but this clan is good at Relentless anyway. You can take my job. Well, there you go. Whoa, Twin Mines packed morsels. Whoa, Twin Mines mulch. Whoa. These don't look... I mean, you could play mulch, I guess. I think this card is like... What if I play some sort of etch idea? Let's try it. I'm gonna mulch. You should mulch yourself. Okay, so we need to go to this arms merchant, which I think almost means I have to go to the steel shop to make this unit stronger because I'm about to get absolutely bonked. Because I'm weak until Primordium is strong. Quick Smidgestone. Ah, that's really good. Smidgestone's great. Whoa, Morsel Maker. Epic. It's all coming together. So here's what I think is really good about Umbra right now. It's Morsel Maker. I think that Umbra's biggest W is this Morsel Maker unit. He's so good. Because what happens now is I just put these units together on my floor and I don't have to do anything else. This is 9/9 per round and double gorge effects for nothing. He's so good. Very first Shrouds by Kindle since Monster Train 1. That shit's gotta be strong, right? Is the flying chicken as a point of getting your ass beat or winning? It's a big inflection point for sure. I should be fine with top floor here. And we can feed the mushrooms? Probably not. What we're most likely gonna do though is we're probably just gonna go like this, 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 and then we're just gonna pick up a few Under Legion units to play on another floor. Gorging just some strong sweeper. That seems good too, yeah. Just put like a big sweeper in front of him. Very important that I don't play Prismal Dust here. He's got the most OP Pyre too. Yeah, I got +1 space on the bottom floor. It's looking like a GG. Oh, that gives you the card in hand immediately. I didn't know it worked like that. That's really cool. Hey, you want to feed some mushrooms here? Here you go. Go, my mushrooms. Yeah, 9/9 per round is not bad. And he's doing... And my guy up here is going to do some 40s. Not good enough for Divinity while 2 morsels per turn didn't heal enough. The big problem was that sometimes you just drew him super late. It was really bad to draw that unit late. It feels like you could easily feed 2 lanes. Are you gonna get a second eater? Probably not. It doesn't line up in the banners. I mean, maybe if we get offered one. Grrr. Blink. ultra mad. You should plink yourself now. Tome Twin Mind Spell Chain is something to behold. It does sound like something. I gotta save this more, so I can't let him go. Alright, what we got? 4 damage taken, no big deal. 290. I think Perils is not great here. Making of a Morsel is whatever, and Tumbra Assault's whatever. This card is like, I see it, I click it. The Propagate stuff you get to do early is cool, but oh my god, Rot wins so much. It's actually insane. Glass Cannon, Hall of Mirrors. These are good. These are basically exactly what I was looking for. Let me go see what's in the alcove. You give Shadow Eater Avarice, does he proc on his ability? You are gonna love today's YouTube video. No spoilers. Well, let me tell you. I know the answer to that question. I think I should not put Wrath on Shadow Eater because it's going to be really good to give him something like Multi-Strike. Store friendliness to full health is whatever. Yeah, actually Benevolence Morsel Maker is cool. Three Pyreborn videos in a run? Yeah, man, everyone votes for random. We get 3 straight of the Pyreborn runs. It's actually insane. So we're gonna play Deployable Glass Cannon, that's guaranteed. Hall of Mirrors almost certainly goes in this run. And then we can combo it with the Bogworm's Growth for decent value, which is exciting. We do rotating. I ran a poll on YouTube and like 65% of people who voted in that poll said they wanted random. So that's fine with me. I love you, Glasgow Cannon. Many people are saying this, yes. I've heard them shouting that from the rooftops. There's nothing to do about it, it's just a little odd. If he gets shot to the back, what do? I guess I just feed Morsel Maker. Who gives a fuck? I still win. Oh, I can't play Glass Cannon right now. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. I do drop Prismal Dust. It's fun now, but rotating randomly better like 3 or 4 months from now. Yeah, we can repoll it in a little bit. But hey man, it's not my fault that people don't know what they want. I let them decide. It's not up to me. Look at that, it's red, you can't even play it. I'm gonna take a little bit of backline damage, I'm afraid. But I have the ability to fight back, I believe. Where'd the Gorge Eater go? He's in exile right now. They killed him for his ideas. All I gotta do in this run is rely on Plink. Uh-oh. We feel about making money today? It's okay. Making money is alright. Money and I, it's, you know, a love-hate relationship. I have I've said it a few times now. Everyone's always talking about the bit in the soundtrack where you get the pop off from Lord Kale. This bit in Archeon's track where he's fucking hitting the drum. This is my favorite part of the soundtrack, I think. I love this drum noise. Yeah, we're gonna bleed a little damage here and there, but this morsel stack is doing a good job. Money isn't answering your texts. I showed you my money, please respond. I don't need to do that. Wouldn't that pull in you're happy with random? Yeah, I'm happy, dude. It's kind of sick. I don't have to keep track of anything. I just kind of play the game. I like it a lot. I really enjoy it. There's actually not that much backline in this fight, huh? Do you think the 292-93 clears this? Probably. I should have Antumbra Assault. He likes it, change your vote. Stop, click, the streamer enjoys it. Get him! Somebody do something. Oh no, I left it up to Blink, man. Oh no. Oh, whew. That was really scary. That was really terrifying. That dude almost lost to the mushrooms. Yeah, so the pushback kind of messed with me, but it wasn't that big of a deal. Blast. Lots to plink about. Lots to plink about. Trample Stone is good. Shadow Eater's sure doing something. Dude, he's cheering! Leave him alone. He's doing his best. It's like... It's probably not that good to play Alloyed Construct here. I don't really know why you would ever do it. Alloyed for row 2, but like, why? What for? You propagate fuel? You can propagate fuel. I'm gonna play energy. For sure. And if the Bogworm hits are good from the Pyre, we can do some pretty strong stuff here. It's very outside of my control. Bloodthirsty Blade? Well, how much feeding you got? Yeah, but all of it comes from Blink, and that card falls off. Skipping Colonel, you can't play him, you don't have any energy. If you're gonna play Colonel here, you have to get rid of Morsel Maker or Shadow Eater. And that's not very good, in my opinion. I think this is a skip. I don't think there's any room for Bloodthirsty Blade. Hi Magic, how's it going? Is this a big Chungus kind of run or a small Chungus? It's a little small. My guy had a tiny stone implanted in his brain. He did Titanite Shadow Eater so he can live the first hit. Here's effect count as slays? I'm not sure, actually. That's a good question. Maybe I should have tried it. That would have been a good thing to check out. Slay Shadow Eater. Huh. Because in Monster Train 1, he used to count as strikes too. So maybe. It was definitely worth trying. I don't think there's anything else to do. I can give plus 20 over to Morsel Maker. What does Benevolence do? It's an active ability that heals your whole floor to full HP. And not so. How's it going? What's up as well? Am I worried about this one? It's like, probably not. Lord Phoenix's ability count as slays? It's, yes, but it's an active ability, and I'm not 100% certain how much they, like, if they ported all of the base characters over cleanly, if that makes sense. 2, 4, 6, 7 space. We should probably just play bottom 4. Does it matter? No, it's better to play top 4 here, in fact. And now we get Glass Cannon off the rip. Yeah, I can't play bottom 4. Could load up on Prismal Dusts instead. Could load up on Trample Stones. I guess what's actually gonna happen is I'm just gonna have like 30 mulch cards and I'm gonna draw 10 per turn for my first few turns. Unstable doesn't count as Slay. That's true, yeah, I know that one. That guy, I was sad to find out he doesn't count as Slay. I want the money. I don't mind the damage I take for the money. I probably shouldn't feed harvests reasonably. Spikes does. Yeah, Spikes also procs Revenge, I noticed in this game. When I was hitting into a Spikes enemy, I was getting Revenge procs. I don't know if it was like that in Monster Train 1. With Reanimated Scythe? Yeah, I mean, absolutely. If Unstable counted as Slay, you would just put Unstable plus the Reanimate Scythe on every character and you would just win. And that would be unwise. Also, I should be playing Bloodthirsty Blade here. That was a big misplay. Bloodthirsty Blade would be going crazy here. Because everyone dies to Shadow Eater. It's all him. Definitely a mistake. Monster One surprised you when playing the Spikes challenge and you had a sweeper with Revenge Perma Rage. Oh, yeah. You're right, I think that is different. Whoa, Cave In! That thing's good. I want Cave In for sure. Probably not Ox. Although it's an answer. Until Nightmare with Dualism in the Book of Horrors? I haven't had it yet. I haven't gotten that unit on a run. One day, maybe. I'm pretty sure you can't silence Primordium because you can't silence off the Eaton effect. So no Stoic Plate Mail for me. Blights and Scourges cost 0. Mask of Penumbra I think is a free draw, but I'll take Sinner's Salve. Could hold over Cave In to keep Savager from killing your Pyre in the Titan fight. That's kind of cool. That's a good use case, sure. Ascend and Descend is really good, but usually you use it on Seraph to dodge damage, and you can't do that with Cave In. Morsel Maker doesn't trigger Mask of Penumbra. That's too bad. You triple stack Cave In, the enemies leave your train. Oh. Well, that seems pretty good. You could reasonably here, you could pick Mitosis Cap for a plus 15 on Primordium for free. It's not bad. I don't know if I like it though. You can't do Stoic Plate Mail, and this is only 30. It's like... You can't put Cap on Champion? Oh, it says cannot be equipped to Champion. Oh, I thought this said doesn't work on Champion. Okay, that's not that good then. Mushy Room is like, probably not that useful. I'll do a roll. All trash. What a shame. Oh well. Nah, I mean, maybe I should just farm for intrinsic, but you're definitely supposed to come here and look for, but look for what? What am I looking for? It's time to actually have active thought and not just play the game for fun like this. What was I looking for here? This. I was looking for this. I was looking to play Void Armament, Glass Cannon, Does it extinguish when he eats? I don't know. But Void Armament, Glass Cannon, Superfood. That's what I wanted to play. That's what I wanted. Meat Shield would be fine too. Is there a good Underlegion one? Loam Coat, but you can't see it there. So yeah, there's not a lot. Wait, can you see commons in this? I don't think so. Looking for Hef's Hammer? Well, Hef's Hammer doesn't come out of the arms shop, so I wasn't looking for that. Silent Stop Buffet? It should, because it stops it for the enemies. It purges once fully eaten? Ooh. Superfood Pass is fragile? Ooh. Many good reasons that I was not actually looking for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5. I'm gonna do, instead of Morsel Maker, I'm gonna play Shadow Eater, Hall of Mirrors, Double Primordium. That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. I don't know why the fuck you would do that. Oh boy, 3-3. He lost the run because Superfood passed fragile? Good intel. Makes sense. I probably knew that at one point. Silvermoon sucks. It really fucks with Umbra a lot, I feel like. No other clan really gets punished as hard as Umbra does from the 7-unit limit. Hey Soki, how's it going? How's the Monster Train 2 conducting? Pretty good so far. Can't complain. 7-unit limit. I can complain a little. Guess I'll draw a card. I didn't take it. Oh, I took Center South, right. Think you like it's a UI thing more than a balance thing? I don't agree. Oh, and hi RBD. Sorry, I did miss a hello. Thought I missed one. But yeah, I thought someone told me that there was a mod in Monster Train 1 that let you go above 7, and it didn't do anything except, you know, a little bit of clipping maybe. I think they should just make the morsels stack like the mushrooms do, man. I've always said that. I roasted some garlic yesterday. Yo, garlic is one of those things that I have never... I just don't use fresh garlic, typically. I use the jarred stuff. I can't be fucking bothered to cook or to cut garlic, man. Fresh garlic, though. Also, I will say, I don't really feel like if I'm making like a dish that uses chopped or minced garlic, I don't feel like I notice the difference. People never like to hear me say it, but I never really tell the difference. It never makes a noticeable change to me. I don't think I have to do anything else for the rest of this fight, by the way. Pretty sure I auto-win. I should put Rot on this guy. Just the garlic bread with fresh garlic. I think there are food, like there's definitely times where you do want it, like fresh garlic for garlic bread for sure. But if it's just an ingredient and not a main piece of it, like there's what's that one? There's the one pasta, aglio e olio. I feel like you need fresh garlic for that one because like the garlic is a main piece of the dish. Almost played Pox. I thought about it. I asked myself if I would live it because I'm so far ahead. I decided not to, but I thought about it. Truffles? I'm a believer. I bow before truffle supremacy. Aglio is your wife's favorite pasta? I made it a few times. The problem with it, I find, is that I don't really... Like, it's not very filling, you know? It's like a snack food. It's tasty, though. But I have to make a lot of pasta to feel full. And then Truffles makes himself a mind cage? Be some genius mode shit. Umber Pyro not the best combo for money maxing? I think it's Melting Fireborn. Personally. You know a lot of it before it does anything? Yeah, it's I do think it's really tasty though, but like it's just pasta and oil, man. It's not that filling. Is more Supreme Bone Dog or Truffles? I kind of like this guy more. Split Anvil, it doesn't do anything. I'm gonna go Guild Marker because it's probably worth it. Lifesteal 2, 10 armor, chance to remove buffs. You pick this just for racks? I don't think so, though. Alright, let's do it. Alt Pyreborn Melting Star with Greed is so much money. I had a run of Alt Pyreborn Melting where I played Avarice Lady Gilda and I started with Wickless Tycoon and I ended the game at like $5,000 or something ridiculous. I was so rich. It was kind of crazy. So if I play bottom floor, I'm going to have a better long term, but I'm going to leak some enemies. If I play a higher floor, I'm going to get run down by spikes. I think I should play bottom floor, probably. It's just a little bit of a shame. Yeah, I think this guy walks up with full HP. I'll copy the pox, I'm not afraid. Thanks, Plink. I should scale my HP reasonably quickly, and I can always full heal, so yeah. Should be fine. Hall of Mirrors is here soon. He did get to eat, so he might... Okay, so what you need to do here is you need to put a unit middle floor. That way Kale doesn't chase this guy up to top floor. That way he doesn't get the eat again. I'm pretty sure that's how it should work. Yeah, that's important. That way I take less from the spikes. I think I'll take 9 from this guy, which isn't that big of a deal. Where is my mirror room? There it is. Alright, Truffles. Hit me. Whoa, Hef's Hammer, there it is. You know, that guy in YouTube chat was right. I was looking for this, actually. You're definitely gonna save the most by just playing that for 45. Energy this boss relic? Yeah, it's not like you need anything else. I have a million mulches for draw. I gotta save the king. And I don't mind taking, was it 9 damage? I'm a little worried about that corruption number stacking up on me, though. That's kind of scary. I'm sure it'll be fine. Truffle Sprite is criminally cute. Look at him. They got something for everyone in this game, man. They got Lady Gilda, they got Truffles, they got Madam Lion's Mane, they got Ardoon. They got everyone's happy. What's up, Pun Bun? Is that Morsel from the hit game Morsels? Did he know? I would never put a pox upon my truffle. I would never do such a thing. I'm gonna go plink the boss now. Man, this guy here, you already gotta take a break. Sorry. A comment bonus, how's it going? Perhaps I have mispronounced your name, I apologize, if so. It was good. Look at all of these, look at all this space I have that I can't use for anything. This is criminal. That's all you can call it. This shit's criminal. Thank you, Bogworm. It's all coming from this Hef's Hammer. Actually, no, you know what? You're right. Thank you, Bogworm. Dude, take a picture of this. Oh, man. take a picture of this and go, who's talking shit about Bogworm Pyre now? Alright, Truffles, hit me. Lava armor? This guy's a fucking beast. Bogworm haters will say it's fake. It's true, though. They will say that. At a moment of weakness, I love getting morsels. It wasn't a moment of weakness, pun, it was a moment of truth. Can I get a true? Hi, Alex, how's it going? Nine damage, no big deal. Fun guy in a suit? Probably not today. Shroud Spike's kinda cool. I don't think this is bad. And we'll go double energy here. Not much else to do with the million draws and the free space. I should go to the magic shop and we should farm for... what? I don't know. But what am I looking for at the arms merchant? I'm looking for a little more survivability, but I probably don't need a little more survivability, do I? Intrinsic trample? That's true. I am kind of looking for that. There's a magic shop here. I never miss. There's Meat Shield. I think this is really good, and it's a good use of my last energy. It's a very strong combo. Let me reroll before I do this, actually. Let me just see, because I am going to reroll. Okay, and I didn't get anything interesting. I wanted to see if there was an Inferno room here. And that should be fine. What's in here? We got Woken's Rail Spike, we got Spike of the Banished, we got Fireborn Brain Spike. Brain Spike Truffle? GG. Whoa. Buffet 12? Was it always? I guess it probably was always Buffet 12. How the fuck do I eat this guy 12 times? Just click the Brain Spike Truffle. Fuck. I thought I took it, man. Ah, this fight sucks. That's too bad. This fight really sucks. Whoa. Don't bite your helmet at me, you little freak. I'm thinking, hold on. I think I have to play middle floor and just tank some damage. I don't care about the -1 pyre, or one minus, well, -1 ember does kind of suck. Yeah, alright, I should probably pass this. I think this fight is really hard. Like, really, really hard for me. Secretly. And so, we have to play middle floor here. Weird. That's the lineup. And then I'm just gonna have to draw answers to these Ragewing Assassins. The good news is I draw 10 cards per turn. The bad news is as soon as I miss, I kind of just drop dead. But the good news is I have a lot of hits. I wish I had taken Split Anvil now. That would be nice. This boss is too erotic? What makes you say that? Our scaling is really slow, so I'm probably just gonna bleed some heavies for the first few rounds. The good news is I'm full on Pyre HP. The bad news is I'm the absolute worst Seraph for our run. It is not great. We'll always do 5. No, it did 3 before. Hi, Alice. How's it going? I need to kill this guy. Hi, Bramble. What's going on? This mushroom saves me 5. Okay, so I can't play Rot because I must play Prismal Dust, which means that we're gonna play Truffles and we're gonna wait. No, I guess I could see a good equipment right away. I mean, no, I don't think so, man. Link. Plink. Pox upon you and your plinks. Let's see, I was live at 5 a.m. Yeah, I forgot to end the stream yesterday. That was my fault. This line is so slow to scale. I need to get like 3 intrinsic feasts and then suddenly this run becomes good. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem very likely. What I actually need to get is an Inferno room for this run. I think I'm just gonna die in this fight though. I really low-rolled fight RNG here. This is extremely hard to play into for me. What do you got for me, buddy? Hold on. Wait a minute. He's kind of cooking something up here. Wait a minute, Truffles. He's kind of onto something. Let him speak on this. I think this fight is actually unwinnable, unfortunately. I just don't think you can do anything because it's too slow to get up to the damage requirement for these, but if you play on a higher floor, you die anyway. Set up third floor? Sure, I can illustrate why you can't play third floor in this fight if you want. I can show you why you can just never play this fight top floor. You only get one out of truffles here, but you probably have to play the Umbra Stone anyway. And then we kill this guy. And we can do morsel, morsel. So first upgrade, it's the benevolence upgrade, which lets him click it to restore everyone to full HP on the floor. Huh, it's the same. Space to play Primordium after Hall of Mirrors? What do you mean? We're able to stall some of this damage off at least. Yeah, the problem that I find with playing Primordium is I always get baited into playing these mono unit setups, which are just impossible to play because it's impossible to do 1,000 damage off of a single unit. It doesn't matter how good Primordium is. I'm interested in doing evil runs of Monster Train 2. What's an evil run of Monster Train 2? Oh, I have to pox the middle floor. Remember it picks cards, you pilot the rest? I don't know. Maybe. An endless prickly puffball would go crazy here? What would it do? Anyway, as you can see here, by playing top floor in this fight, you are guaranteed to die. Because we still have to take a little bit of damage from heavies, but also, yeah, it's like numerically unwinnable. I think this run is just fucked. What I did wrong in this run is I pathed poorly. No, actually, what I think I did wrong here is I picked Stalwart Snack. I think it's really hard to play Stalwart Snack here because you only get one unit banner, which is fine, but then there's no unit banner up here. This shit has been kind of like, if I had one major complaint, I do really dislike that it's random on if you get a unit banner here. But you're here, Umbra banner, and then you have to go Arms Merchant if you pick the upgrade I picked at this forge. Which means that if this is bad, you don't see another unit. We only get 2 unit drafts for the whole run. So you probably have to go under Legion Umbra and you have to play this. So I think I have to start looking at the start of the run at the whole map to really start planning these out. Because from here, I have to pick Aggressive Edible, and then I have to go left, right, I'm pretty sure, so that I can see an actual unit other than Shadow Eater at some point. Because this Umbra banner, it did have Morsel Maker in it, to be fair, but Morsel Maker doesn't scale super well into the endgame, especially not if I never find a backline clear. And so how does this run clear backline? This is your $1 million question. How does an Umbra run clear backline with Gorges? And you know what it comes down to? I went to this arms shop, I went to this arms shop, this should have been this arms shop is fine, this should have been a magic shop, this should have been a magic shop. I should have, and this probably also should have been a magic shop. I went to all of these looking for basically just Inferno Room, and when I didn't find it, I just died the sweep. Sap is something you don't pass up on? Yeah, maybe Mushy Room. Oh, Mushy Room wouldn't help much here. I would have the same problem. I just think that every time I play this champion, I end up going, oh yeah, let's make this one really big unit, and then it's going well, you're playing your glass cannon, you're getting your gorge for 100 per round, and you realize that gorging for 100 damage per round isn't good enough in this game. Like, plus 100 per round as your whole game plan is kind of dog. You gotta have the rest of the deck doing something, which I never did. And it's really just because I tunneled on all those arms merchants looking for a good room. I should have just been done. I'm pretty bad about it. I don't even think about it. I just go to the arms merchants for deployable and shit. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Someone was a joke about yesterday? Yeah, but you're not wrong. I mean, Sab would kill the sweep. It would stop the sweep from killing my my morsels. Alright. I'm back. Spicy ramen, because you got one as a gift. You took one bite and you went to add cheese. I don't really like cheese in ramen, personally. This is wrong. Random, go. Ardoon, Hornbreaker Prince. Okay, you get Alpha Fiend in the starter. It's kind of cool. Also, probably would have been insufficient to get magic shops to buff things like Antumbra Assault, but you can get, like, I don't know, remove consume Pox clears backline, remove consume holdover Pox, you can get, like, plus 10 plinks. You can get a lot of ways to mitigate that shit. I think it's reasonable. Honestly, man, I kind of just never want to play this fucking Slay permanently gain Conduit 1 again. I'll click it, but I really don't want this. I'm gonna do Dante's Foot. I'm fine with that. -1 per turn. I shouldn't have clicked this shit, man. What the hell? Ugh. Because I can't kill anything. I was dealing with a bunch of backseating. I wasn't dealing with a bunch of backseating. I was dealing with one person in YouTube chat who said some shit that really pissed me off, and I just couldn't get over it for some reason. That's what I was dealing with last night. Okay, one guy in YouTube chat actually just made me so irrationally angry for no reason. And I just couldn't let it go. I hate Slay. I also hate Slay. I hate slaying. The Rage Bait guy, it's tough because it's hard to tell if it was Rage Bait or if he really thought that shit. That's what's hard about it. He might have really just believed that shit. What did he say? My run was very bad, like for sure losing, and he said some shit like, this run is solved because all I have to do is go to a steel shop to upgrade my astrologer. My astrologer was doing 50 damage into a 500 HP enemy. And he was like, yeah, this is GG as soon as you get multi-strike on this astrologer and then play your 2 meddlers to mooncycle more. I don't know, that shit got me heated. It shouldn't, it really shouldn't. But I don't know, man. Those come in here and they're so wrong. That run lost, by the way. That run lost very hard. It was not close. Rage baits, you should just go, I refuse to answer the question. Yeah, but like, I don't want to stonewall YouTube chat because sometimes people in there say some things that are like correct, you know? And I don't want to alienate half of the stream viewers, but also sometimes people in YouTube chat are just like very wrong and very confident about it, and that shit pisses me off. Like, I'm the ICP of YouTube. I resent that. I hate Fago. Cycle strategy with Faye is weak. Start off 500 health against enemies with 5/5 multi-strike. It's over, man. In 10 turns, Astrologer's gonna be hitting some big numbers. It's GG. I think he's probably fine in the Exile clan though, actually. One win all day yesterday? I thought I won 2 yesterday. I think I randomed into a clan combo I had already won with, though. I'm gonna play Silver Strike. I think you have to pick Welder Helper here to have any hope of survival. Your chat is malicious and evil. But look, I think it's just because of the fact that I've streamed on Twitch for so long and we've cultivated a community here, and I can just kind of like, you know, base myself in reality. But like, Twitch chat very rarely says some shit that makes me go, are you okay? You guys don't do a whole lot of that, but sometimes someone that I've never seen before comes into YouTube chat. And people who I recognize in the YouTube chat, by the way, you guys are usually chill. But I basically just have to get over it if I'm gonna be a streamer. I'm gonna go left, for sure. Smidgestone is really good. Any more? You remember the crazies? Yeah, there have been a few people in Twitch chat that I think have been kind of annoying, but there hasn't been anyone lately. You can play Dualism Railbeater here, by the way. I think it's okay, but I need room to play these imps, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna take Smidgestone Alpha Fiend instead. Well, your boy Jim? Well, Jim has been banned in my chat for 3 years and banned from my YouTube comments. Like, that one's not hard. I don't feel bad about just telling that guy to never return. Dualism Welder? Ooh, you see, this is what I need the YouTube chat for. They give me ideas like Dualism Welder Helper. You're so real. YouTube chatters are insane sometimes. They gotta learn to talk to people. Here, watch, I'll give an example. Uh-oh. Can you put Smidgestone on Gilda and put her in the gooey flats? You know, Pun Pun? Maybe. We have the jar emote. We have the Lady Gilda emote. Maybe. Who is Jim and what did he do? Oh, he's in Monster Train 1. There was this guy who commented on every Monster Train 1 YouTuber's videos, and he was just like really, really rude and annoying. And he got banned from every Monster Train YouTuber's comment section. I think Cranberry was the last one to ban him. And one of my the one that I banned him for from my YouTube comments, on one of my tier lists with Cranberry, I think it was me, Cranberry, and Dusk doing a tier list. And This dude comments some shit like, yeah, you and Dusk are pretty smart, but Cranberry's fat and stupid, and I don't know why the fuck you let him in here. And I went, I never will let you speak in my community again. I will never hear another word from you. Free Jim, he showed up in Cranberry's stream recently, I think. Okay, but where's the lie? What the hell? What the hell, Ferret? How dare you? Sounds like a massive loser. Oh yeah, it's definitely like, I don't tend to talk about it because it's definitely the sort of thing where he did that shit just to get attention. And he probably lives a very sad life. And I just kind of ignore people like that. Emailed you saying, good job losing weight. That's pretty funny. I'm sorry, that's a good one. Henrietta, thank you for sending the 5 gifts to YouTube. I appreciate it. I don't know, man. Really, I just feel like I talk about this shit and then I have a moment of clarity afterwards where I'm like, what am I, a fucking loser? Why am I talking about this? Who gives a fuck if someone says some stupid shit to me on the internet? Failed you telling you, good job losing weight. Yeah, like, I am very glad that people watch me on YouTube, by the way. The YouTube chat has been a nice addition overall, but sometimes you guys just say some shit that pisses me off. You could be the lucky recipient of a Voyix membership. Does it really say that shit to you? Were you the lucky recipient of a Voyix membership? Try to piss you off instead. Pun, like, most of the people who are in the Twitch chat are just unable to ever make me upset. I don't think you could ever say something to me, Pun, that would upset me. The general rule that I use when it comes to content as a whole is, like, if I recognize your name, we're probably chill. Unless, like, if I recognize your name for a bad reason, we might not be chill, but for the most part, if I know who you are, we're probably not gonna have a problem. This wins? Alpha Fiend's a beast? Heard you that you could become a lucky winner when you posted in the Discord? Hold on. Hold on, I'm looking. Whoa! Allow gift memberships. You could be a lucky winner. Alpha Fiend is obese. Yeah, he's kind of fat and stupid. I don't know why I let him on this train. How close was I to Ardoon getting this kill? Whoa! He gets the kill! Alpha Fiend's pretty good. I agree. One of the units who actually kind of translated well, this dude is up like triple the scaling. He's a bit of a monster. A Bloody Moon. And I should probably pick Vent. Consider challenging any stupid chatters to fight you outside the... I don't know what the Uniqlo is, but I'll think about it. Here's how this Pyre plays. This Pyre plays in, like, you have 120 HP at the end of the run, and what you do is you just take double energy and then never, or energy space if you need it, and then you just completely ignore the blights, and you take like 5 or 6 damage per turn. The Uniqlo is a clothing store? Huh. Okay, I'm gonna, here's the deal. I have been dying to bad pathing and then bitching. Let's pass. Okay? Let's actually... I'm gonna take the time and we're gonna solve this shit. So let's first find all of the arms shops, of which there are 3. There's here, here, and here. How important is it for me to get to an arms shop? It's not that important, I would say. It's like a moderate amount. If we go steel shop, we're farming... where am I? Sorry, hold on. Here I am. I scrolled down too far. If we go Steel Shop, we're looking for multi-strike or endless, but the problem is that I can't roll. So I have 2 good hits for multi-strike or endless, right? Endless is pretty good. You know the Inferno Room odds? I don't know them because we don't know how the randomness factors in the rarity, I think. But we can see, let's continue down the thought process here. We can see something like, this is the clan I am, and I'm looking at equipment. Okay, so these are okay, but I don't think Moonlit Glaive is all that good here, and I think Cycle Staff is pretty... the Cycle Staff is not something I would buy. I don't think I would play these. I'd play Zone of Silence, I'd play Inferno Room. I don't think I'd play any of this stuff. So reasonably, I don't think there's a lot to find. There's like Overgrowth Carapace, Void Armaments, maybe. I think you're supposed to go left, but I also like getting Pyre HP. And then we can get Pyre HP here. We're probably not going to have the money for a Trinket Shop, so we're going Magic Shop here, which has a room. You have Arms, Alcove, so I want this path for sure. I definitely want to go here. And I can go, depending on what we hit. Okay, so I should go left, I'm pretty sure. Large Stone Titanite, that's not very good. Moonguard. I think this guy's OP here. This dude with Ardoon permascaling Conduit, that seems like it's gotta be good. You play your champ if you die with armaments? Yeah. Yeah, you can. I'm down to play this Moonguard guy. I think this guy's really good. Actually. And then... you can Titanite him. I don't love Titanite, but it's not terrible. Someone has to live, right? Someone has to be our frontline here. And I guess he can be it. You can purge your entire deck and have no cards. No, you can't purge the Vengeful Shards. Oh, was Welder Helper? Well, you want Endless for Welder Helper. Titanite. Well, Welder Helper is okay, but I think you need to give him some help. This will help me a lot, too. Although Conduit 1 on Slay is okay here, I really think that the money is just, like, so... it's so good to just make, like, $600 extra. Okay. I think I have a rough idea of what we want to do in this run. I missed in the Steel Shop, but there's a second Steel Shop that we can easily path to. And we have a decent idea. So we're gonna play Alpha Fiend, Ardoon, Moonguard, like so. And this will be the lineup. We do have to take space for the Imp, but I might also just drop Alpha Fiend. And do Conduit on Slay. It's not terrible, honestly. Like, you could do it. And we'll clean up here. And get a Slay. Hi Maya, how's it going? Playing bot is your favorite strat? I don't know if it matters where I play in this run. Overall, I think you can do any position. 90, 25, that's a kill. Yeah, I need to take space for Welder Helper. Conduit scaling is such shit until it's amazing suddenly. Yeah, it does kinda swing. I'm having a much better time getting these perma scaling hits though than I normally would. Here's Vivian didn't like YouTube streams, swapped your thing to Twitch on... swapped a tiny Twitch on your phone. What's up, Ferret? How's it going? What's good? What's good? What are we doing? We got Bloody Moon. I thought this card was not very good when I first saw it, too. I feel like I pick it every time I'm offered it now. I think we leave ourselves in the full moon here. And this deck is probably looking at some removals to really finish up now. Because we're pretty strong. I'm not gonna worry about the vengeful shards all that much. We need a little survivability and a little removing, and we'll be pretty well off. Overall, I think we should have a pretty good one, though. I'm gonna play the Ember and then 14. Yeah, this is fine. What's 55 and 48? Yeah, it's good. I say, you thought Man's Not Hot was like a parody? And then listening to English rap or whatever it's called is not a parody? And then the lyrics, you really liked it? I haven't listened to much, what would it be called? It'd be called, like, what is UK rap called? It's called, like, drill, isn't it? It's not my genre, personally. Dude, we killed it on Slaves. This early game has been a dream compared to the last one, which was hell. Grime, that's the word. You're so right. It's called grime. Dressing up Fire Hunter has multi-strike? Yeah, it's definitely for more killing, right? But he gets farmed by Titanite super hard. Alvin really helped get those kills. He did. He did great. He's at 12. That's pretty good for the start of the run. Transcendent is good. I think he's a strong take. A second Moonguard? That's crazy. Took my advice and made red beans and rice? Yo, how was it? Big welcome to crime. No, not crime. Not crime. There's one little trap here, which is I think you might not take energy because you kind of need a little... Well, do I need help keeping Moonguard alive, or is it fine with the double phase blessings? I don't know. I'm gonna take energy. I'm gonna try. Isn't that the genre that dated Elon Musk? Yeah, I remember when Elon Musk and the UK grime scene dated. Four versions of it. Like, I got a girl, and then a second girl, and I stole your girl. Thrilling. I got a girl, I got another girl, I stole your girl. Does Mageblade... Open question for anyone who knows. Does Mageblade work off of this room, off of Enchanted Chamber? I assume it does, but I'm not actually sure if it needs to be conduit. Because it says based on magic power, right? Yes, it does. That's great news. Like 80% sure? Sure. I mean, this seems fine. It's like playing the planetarium. About the same. You listen to hear out the story yesterday that red beans and rice is made with kidney beans and not red beans? I think you can use either. I've used it with both. I think that ultimately beans are beans. As long as you're not using like black beans, you know? I don't think those would make much sense in there. It'd be like weird texturally. I don't think there's a spell chain. Actually, you get spell chain phase blessing here pretty reasonably. Hold over for... You can hold over Moon Ritual to always be New Moon. I kind of want to just hold over phase blessing, but eh. Hold over Bloody Moon's also really good. What Seraph is it? Entropy? I'm gonna hold over Bloody Moon. Mageblade is magic power? Nice. I wasn't sure if it was like all magic power or if it only was gonna count conduit. Titan Skin 4? I'm kinda poor. How much damage do I do at a baseline? I think I do enough. Expensive than Void Armament, it basically has the same condition of don't get hit. It's interesting, I think. Look at the lineup. I don't think One Horn's Tome is terrible, but it probably should just cost 3. It's just funny because it was like mega OP in Monster Train 1. And now look at it. How the mighty have fallen. Nice when mana plus spell chain Bloody Moon goes insane. I really like holdover on it though, so that you can just always have it. Really? I don't kill this guy? I guess I could play Silver Scrapes here. That's not so bad. Okay, hear me out. We go... I'm gonna take some sap, but I think it's okay. It's only one hit of sap, too. This Phase Blessing should also carry. We'll draw pretty quickly through the deck. And this is another Slay. I think all Ardoon ever gets is one Slay per turn, unfortunately. It's called Silver Scrapes? Yeah, you ever hear that song? 232, 38. This is one kill for everybody. Should just apply melee weakness instead of fragile? That would be nice too. It's just, I think the problem is that it's just too expensive though. No, you have not? It was played at like, I think, I haven't actually watched Pro League in a long time, but they played it like always before game 5 of a, it's a song, I should say. And they always played it before game 5 of a league final for League of Legends. So, sometimes I think about Silver Scrapes. How different would have basically the same effect? Like, is there any difference between silence and mute besides if it affects bosses or not? Is silence in this game at all? Does silence exist? Fragile makes cards unpickable for you. It's annoying. Sometimes it does just kind of screw you over. I was about to start doing the math. I don't give a fuck. Let me out of here. The silence armor, silence rune. Oh yeah. Silence armor, I think that the difference is that silence is like a yellow effect, if that makes sense. It's like an enchant almost, and mute is a debuff that ticks down. Like silence as a room is an aura, you know? When it comes to streaming, starts talking about League of Legends without a warning. Sorry. What's next? Am I gonna start talking about the French? Yeah, Stygian Book is mute now. I think that the difference is that like they're effectively the same, but mute just ticks down. And I think the silence is like a yellow enchant effect is the main issue. Do you like Cover of Night here ever? I don't think so. I have enough survivability. I do, so far, a lot of my early opinions of this game, now that we're closing in on like 100, 150 hours, some of my opinions are changing. When I see Tiresome Climb, I click on Tiresome Climb, and it has not been wrong a single time. It's still correct. Now, when I packed this out ahead of time, I was going here. Let's see if I'm still going here. Magic upgrades are very good, but I think an arms shop to look for a nice room. What room? Inferno room? It's always Inferno room, man. But what if I don't see it? What do I do? I wouldn't mind some equipment for like some multi-strike for Moonguard as well. What's the difference between Decay and Frostbite? Decay does 3 times the amount of stacks that you put on. Inferno room and Zone of Silence? Whoa! The French released one good game recently. That's true. It is hard to talk negatively about them. You're not wrong. They popped off recently. Well, my run got a lot simpler. I'll take Orrery. That's why it's worth Decay. Having both makes Propagate better. Also, they're not really comparable in that way because you get them from different sources. It's not like there's a card in Stygian that's like 3 mana, deal 15 Frostbite. Or Revenge, apply 5 Frostbite. You know, they're very different in that way. The French are so good and cool. You know, Salaf? I agree. It's funny because everyone always dunks on the French online, but I don't think I've ever met a mean French person online. Everyone that I've met that's French has been nice. Is it a trick? Is it a ploy? I'm getting suspicious now. There's something going on here. Something stinks. I need to be new moon so that we can do... Oh no, you're gonna die. So I need 2 hits to kill the zealot. Ah shit, I think Inferno Room fucks me up here. Hold on, I gotta undo. Most raid 1 clans get rooms and equipment. I almost wonder if it'll feel like a nerf. I don't know. It'll be interesting for sure. I think for the most part, the rooms and equipment are fine as they are. This will be 3 kills here. Oh, my Spear Steward. The title of the stream, Promised Lady Gilda. She's also in the thumbnail. And yet I have clickbaited you in once again because I'm an evil, evil streamer. And you have fallen for it once again. Ha ha ha. Gotcha. That's pretty nice. Sap. Grr. Oh wait, I can just fucking dome this guy. Alright. That's cool. I think it is pretty good here to just dish out 1,000,000 armor with Phase Blessing. This should make my life better. I think I'm fighting the wrong boss here, unfortunately. I don't think I get a bunch of free slay triggers. Clan rooms are good. Clan specific ones are also really good. I don't know, I think some of the clan specific ones kind of suck. I think there's some stinkers out there. I want this guy dead. I am gonna lose a slay for that, actually. Hold on. I think Zone of Silence is too good. It's fine. It doesn't do anything to bosses, and it's very expensive. In some fights, it doesn't do anything, so I don't really think it's all that big of a deal either way. Mitosis cap looks really goofy. Well, I think that it will be a very long time before I see a run where I click Mitosis cap for the effect. Where's the gilded Gilda? See, God. It's all I play anymore, man. I'm becoming the Gilda guy. She's everywhere. All I do anymore is click on Gilda, and then that's all they say. Oh man, another Gilda run. Woo! Streamer, I need another one. When will I be free? Which clan-specific rooms do I think suck? I think that the Reanimate Spikes room... Here, I'll go through them. I think there's a few. I think that... Let me see. Rooms. These are both good. Reasonably, Sacrificial Chamber is fine, but it doesn't really scale super well, and Hell Furnace is super binary. I think Eclipse Chamber is okay. Planetarium, like, they're niche, you know? Again, Grow Room's like always good. This one's hit or miss. A lot of times Infectory is just like a worse Grow Room in my opinion. Mushroom is fine. And I think that Electricity Chamber is not very good. But realistically, there's not as many bad ones as I thought. It's more like when you're comparing to Inferno Room, Zone of Silence, Hall of Mirrors, right? These are all general rooms that you can always use where like sometimes Imprisoned Zephyr is completely useless and sometimes it's extremely good, you know? Blood-Soaked Arena is almost always good. Sometimes Hell Furnace is useless, sometimes it's really good. So it's more like 50-50. Reanimate Spike Room is made for either Troop Stack or Dualism Cat. I'm sure it has a use, right? I'm not trying to say I think it's completely dog shit, but it is. I haven't had a run where I saw it and went, oh yeah, I'm playing that thing, baby. One for a demon mushroom with 1,000,000,000 spikes? Maybe. It could be fun. I'm not saying I'll never play a run with it, I'm just saying I haven't played one yet. A little armor on Reanimate guy? Oh yeah, you can do it for Hulking Mass too. It's kind of like a cool way to do backline too. Guild clans get new room cards? No, they just get from the default pool. Title turning makes me very hard to ever kill. 3x conduit's cool, but I think title turning is good. Whoa, one horn stone. I know everyone was just talking shit about it, but man, it would be really nice to put multi-strike on our dude. Planetarium used to be plus 15? Holy shit. Whoa. No way. That thing had to be mega OP at 15, right? It's good at 5. Looking for an upgrade for Moonguard. I'm looking for left path here for sure. Endless. The problem is that I can't really play Endless Welder Helper. I have to take space. I should do these first. I think I will do... Well, I don't need it. I actually don't need Endless Welder Helper anymore. The line, the ship has sailed. We've left port. I'm doing something else now. Multi-strike on Moonguard. I'm probably taking space to just play another one of that guy. My shards are getting a little vengeful. Where? These guys? Nah. Touchstone's nullified by Alpha Fiend upgrade. It is. It sure is. It's not, like, I'm trying to think of a reason not to, and it does seem fine. I don't know. It seems okay. Garfield machine. Oh, man. This anime Hearthstone is baby easy? Cranberry, did you just start anime Hearthstone and you're already a monster? Fire's Greed would be good here. It would be really cool to merge. I think anyway. It'd be really cool to have runs where you get to merge pyres together. You're 5-0 right now in ranked? What the fuck? How's Cash doing at it? What are we doing? We're at 23 conduit? That, I mean, we do start the fight at 258 times 2. Having an idea where you get to add a different Fireheart effect to yours would be neat. I think the game might break. Because you're playing against weebs who care more about playing with their waifus than winning. Oh, man. Hey, I'm gonna do something here. I didn't think about it. I have an idea. What would the best Pyreheart combo be? I mean, it might be Pyre of Entropy, Fire as Greed for just infinity HP, or infinity money. Okay, I'm gonna try out this slightly greedy line where we play this setup and we skip Inferno Room. Because I think we should get extra slaves. Shadowverse 2? Yeah, they're talking about Shadowverse 2, Ryan. I wish this Bloody Moon did 5 more damage. It's okay, all the damage goes to Moonguard, who is like a beast, I think. Mr. Beast, I think. Hi, TNT Master, how's it going? Mr. Beast. New video is not clickbait, that's true. Can I get a true... His hand? Get this freak out of here. I'm a little worried, but also I can't stop myself from being so greedy. I must get as many kills as possible, man. You're in the Pokemon zone? Ryan, what do you mean? Are you playing like a Pokemon TCG? The demon of Babylon disguises himself in the code of the righteous. Pun Pun, it doesn't matter how many times you do it. I don't think the demon of Babylon will ever stop being funny to me. I'm real sick of him disguising himself in the code of the righteous, though. This shit pisses me off. So they're like gonna install the Inferno room in the Pyre room? Just start cooking my own pyre? That'd be kind of cool. I should probably take less damage. Ouch. I do have the cheat death as well, which is pretty nice. Okay, if we make it a new moon, I think I do get a nice little 2 conduits here. I can't believe this worked out. I'm making infinity conduits now. It's so nice. New champion there and kill them, that would give you a slay. That would give me in real life a slay. I would be a killer. You want to eat one of those huge apples? No, they're like, man, I've seen fairy tales before. Those things are definitely poisonous. This is an evil witch trying to get me to eat the apples that are gonna turn me into a frog. I'm not down. I don't want to be a frog. I'm not down. I'm not with it. One conduit IRL. I did make a plus IRL joke for the Slice and Dice thumbnail tonight. The Slice and Dice run tonight, it does have a pretty funny looking curse combo if you ask me. Definitely a if this sharp shot. I mean, the video is titled "If this sharp shot dies, I die in real life." Guster Mayan Fate's blessing on the enemies. Are you allowed to? Is that legal? God, I wish I was a frog. I don't think I'd want to be a frog. I'm not down, man. Like, what do you do all day? Hop around? Eat bugs? That sounds like torment. What if I don't want to eat bugs? If you're a frog for like 1 hour, would you guys still watch me if I was a frog for 1 hour? I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Ardoon. Frogs don't have to pay taxes, but they can't game. It is a bit of a trade-off, I agree. If I was a frog, you would eat me? What the fuck, evil French arc? What the hell? Can I talk? I don't know, I didn't make the hypothetical. If I was a frog, would I be able to speak? I should probably play Ritual Tome, because Titan Skin Titanite is very strong. I think in this run, if you want to optimize, you just take space and then hit a duplicate. Can't go against my base instinct. I thought the French people were nice to me, and then I turned into a frog and they couldn't stop from eating me. What a fucked up reality. Society doesn't want to see me win. Look at this guy, Conduit 34. If you guys want to know more about this path, by the way, you can look up Ardoon Conduit 34 to figure out the breakpoints. I want it. I want more multi-strike. More multi-strike is more killing. And I love killing. But what if I die and lose the game forever and then they all laugh at me? I'm gonna do it. It never happens to a guy like me. Intrinsic One Horn's Tome, and then I could give it Remove Consume -2 gain consume instead of intrinsic. I should actually do that to title turning though, and not be a fool. What if instead purges this unit from the game? Well, like forever? Like I can't see Ardoon ever again? That wouldn't be good. I should probably take this book down to 2. Also, I do love Holdover, Holy Stone, Bloody Moon. I think this shit's kind of juiced. Sorry, I clicked and entered and clicked and entered. If you have one Horn's Tome double stack though, that would be good too, yeah. Unfortunately, I never saw the incant armor, which would have given me a very insane boost to my survivability. Horn's Tome plus Purge Sword? I'm not really all that afraid, if I'm being honest with you. How many are there? There's 4, so they're gonna hit me for 24. The problem is that I only have like 2 rounds to stabilize. And I'm kind of afraid, because what if I miss my phase blessing? But I want the money. I should really not do this. I want the money. 2 tickets to book, please? All I have are book tickets, man. Again, okay, here's the deal. Here's what we're gonna be doing in this run. If you want to be safe and just win the run for free, you just Inferno Room middle floor and this shit's a wrap. I'm gonna play the top floor Moonguard lineup with Ardoon, and I'm gonna skip Inferno because I want to maximize my income. I'm money maxing. How the fuck does this boss have jiggle physics? Yeah, why wouldn't she have jiggle physics? What kind of question is that? Because it's hot? Have you seen her? Here we are. By scaling again, you thought yesterday was our Joker movement with him? Yeah, but in this run it was just good, and I had to not let yesterday influence my today. I will never allow you to steal my slay triggers. I'm kind of too strong when you get right down to it. It's a real problem. Run is so greedy. There's no reason not to take the lion, I feel. What are they gonna do to me, huh? What could they possibly do to me? How could this ever go wrong? High income. Ryan, that's why you get paid the big bucks. This guy always knows what's going on. High income. Me too strong? I need more enemies on the floor to kill. My Ardoon only does 408 times 3. We could be doing so much more if I just had more things to hit. Next turn we get 3 slays. You'll never silence me. Here's our ritual tome for you, buddy. Should it be new moon or full moon? It should be... it doesn't matter. Argoon. That's Ardoon after he meets Lady Gilda for the first time, I bet. That's a good one. Basically, though, this whole run is coming together like this so that at the end of it, I can just do nothing in the Entropy Seraph and win. That's the end game here. I'm just gonna play nothing and win soon. I let this guy live. No! No, I'm ulting him. No! Ardoon 100% goons for Ekka. That's his whole war. That's his sister, man. I'm like 99% sure that's his sister. Wait, what? Don't impose your Earth customs on the moon folk. You know what? True. I'm gonna title turning now. I think I get another double here. Who hasn't gooned over their sister? No, bad bit. Cease this at once. Do not continue. Abort. No, I missed one sleigh. Oh well. How do we do, folks? Let's see how it came out. Conduit 54, that's pretty good. Perma scaled up to Conduit 54. I'm just, real quick, I'm just curious. Title turning's so broken. It's probably my favorite card in the game. I love title turning so much. I'm just curious with Ekka. So we ended up, with this path, we ended up with him being about as strong as the full moon path of Ekka. But he's also doing 500 damage. I'm Cosmic Bolting. -1 Slay, GG, it's over. The intergalactic authorities will never take me. You tell him, buddy. Don't let him get your ass for, I guess also set it and forget it. That's true, I do have to think a lot less if I'm playing Ekka here. I do like thinking less. There's gonna be a little barking while the dogs freak out. Hope you don't mind. They'll calm down in a sec. Okay, yeah, I think we're just gonna play 2 quick Moon Guards. Basically, now... As you? As Pun, that's you? What the heck? How'd he get in here? Who let this guy in here? What should I purge? I should probably purge Transcendent Welder Helper. Step Moon Brother, I'm stuck. Can you help me turn the moon back on? There's only one way to turn the moon back on, if you know what I'm saying. You do mind go get him? I wish. What's the last card I get rid of here? There's probably Jack in the Box can go. Oh no, I was supposed to get rid of Alpha Fiend. Alright. Well, basically now we've done all of the hard work of this run, and now we get to enjoy the fruits of our labor. I'd toss that moon salad. More power to you, you know? I can't stop you. The beans and rice were pretty good. Yeah, it's a great food. Definitely one of my favorites to make. Please come again, Sarah. I should probably Bloody Moon. Nah, there's no reason to. I guess I should save HP. How do I survive Jackless? You know, the first time I read that, I thought you said, how will you survive Jackass? And I was gonna say, whoa, what the hell, man? Hey, what did I do? A little rude, don't you think? How you gonna survive this one, Jackass? Like, sheesh, man. I don't know. Had beef stew with rice for lunch? What did I have? I don't know if I ate anything yet today. Like Ardoon's big naturals? I can't see them over his big beating crystal heart. Sorry. They're hidden from me. I think I don't need the tome. I have 287 armor. Go get him, Alpha Fiend. This is such a stacked run. Yeah, we put in the effort to scale our Dune up, and now we get to just sit here and watch everything explode. It's pretty cool. It's pretty chill. He's almost dead. Is he jacking with her goonin brother? Oh no. Oh no. I need to make it a full moon here so I can title turning. No, I don't. You often can't see Ardoon over the giant beating of your heart. Yeah, it just gets right up in your eyes, doesn't it? That's not the only thing that... You know what? I don't want to continue down this line. I would like to be someone else now. I'm tired. Backpedal reset. Yeah, can someone just say some shit in YouTube chat to piss me off so I can pivot? I gotta get out of here, man. Abort, abort. Hey, Knoxville, wait, welcome to Jackass. They were gonna stick it in the entropy seraph hole. We're gonna what? This run is solved. I mean, this run is solved. You can call this run solved. This one is done. This run was done when I saw Moonguard like a lifetime ago. It just takes longer than other runs that are over because I have to think about slight triggers. If I play bottom floor, I'm missing so much value. You're not. These aren't anchoring though, because you're right in all regards. All of the things you guys are saying are correct. I could have gotten more value if I had just played bottom floor. I might be washed. Which of the champions do you think would be packing the most? Packing the most what? One undo. I apologize. I would like to play a phase blessing. I am the most gold? That's gotta be Lady Gilda, right? But it might be Rector, because like, while he's not the most profiteering guy, like gameplay wise, from the lore standpoint, Rector is like all he does is make money. It's his entire personality. So like, I don't know, it might be him. That's a turn 1 kill of savagery. Whomstava is the best butcher. Who's the best butcher in this game? That's a good question. Oh, it's Bullet, isn't it? It's gotta be Bullet. Yeah, Bullet easy. For sure it's him. I had to think way too long to figure that one out. Is Rector Flicker that makes me uncomfortable? Yeah, but like, okay, here's my case for Rector being the richest of all of the Monster Train characters. Hold on. Let me make you a point in his favor for being the rich guy. If you go to Memorial Fund, this relic is Rector, like, collecting funds from the people who burn out as like a memorial for their friends who burned out, but instead of donating it to the friends who burned out, he just keeps that shit. So every time one of the waxers burns out anywhere in the lore, he just makes money because he set up this bogus ass fund. And a lot of those guys are dying, man. He's so cool. Is Rector a bad guy? Kind of. Yeah, kind of. He's a gang leader and he just like plays both factions against each other to make a bunch of money. Well, it looks like a mushroom down there. I gotta stop reading. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. Gildedest egg, though, it does make a lot of money. Like, when the Gildedest egg hatches, it is equivalent to 80 melting guys dying. So it kind of just becomes a question of how many people exist in the melting to pay Rector for their friends dying. Mouse maybe finds out how much money Rector makes and Gilda leaves him. She took the egg. She took the Gildedest egg and she left. She's with Rector now. With no way to accelerate the rate at which I killed Dominion, it took me about 10 turns to finish this fight. I didn't even look at the fight though. I one-turn Savagery and Entropy pretty much. I killed them by like the third turn. Both of them died. I guess it was one turn for Savagery. It was like 3 turns for Entropy because I had to hit Savagery once. Did they ever really die? Not really. Melting, they burn out and then their souls release and then they get reformed into new wax. So like, not really. It is kind of interesting, honestly. I think it's one of the things, because I did mostly finish the lore video, and one of the things I never really understood is like, what happens? Like, do they know that they come back? Because there's this whole memorial thing going on in Melting, but like, they could just get back up, man. Are they the same person? It's a whole question of death and rebirth. Anyway, I am gonna go to the bathroom again. You guys, look at the screen and decide what you want me to play. When I get back, I will play whatever the first person I see in chat says. Please hold. This lore video is your Silk Song. It's really unlucky because I almost had it finished and then I had to go out of town. I am gonna try to finish it up at some point, but I gotta do all the Monster Train 2 guide content first. Anyway, be right back. Also, one second, I gotta see if I added this other emote that I saw in Cranberry's chat. Did I get this? I got this. If you want to really get looking with that. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Exiled, Pyreborn, X Awoken. Yeah, that's the first thing I saw. It's unlucky, you know? Like, it's just based on whoever sends the message at the right timing. Oh my god, Pun, what are you making? I love the super stacks, man. They're very good. Everyone's always complaining I'm not playing any Lady Gilda. Here we are. You know, I saw a very interesting opinion in the YouTube comments the other day. I asked the YouTube commenters what they thought the worst starting card in the game was, and most people were like, yeah, I think it's the whelps, yeah, I think it's the whelps. Someone said restore, and I was like, man, you're kind of right. That restore card really does not do anything for you, huh? Gilda yet again? What can I say? Roompa spikes work on spawn shrooms? I've heard yes. I haven't played it myself, but I've heard a few different people tell me yes. Yeah, I'm gonna play this with root seeds. New starting soon screen idea? Okay. I'll be laughing at regen 1 until I restore 1 HP at end of turn. Sorry, you're right. I don't know what I'm laughing about. Bowser fart gif, but Gilda's face edited on. Fun, this is the shit you make and then you just turn on your stream and have the most normal conversations of all time about the state of the bazaar. And then this guy's out here fucking Bowser fart gif Lady Gilda. You're sick in the head. Oh man. You said Bowser fart gif in full confidence that we would know what that means. I know what that means. I know what he's talking about. I'll say it. You clearly do know what it means. I do know what it means. I can't act like I'm some sort of saint here. I actually think this Avarice path is pretty good. It's especially good with Hothead, who has this fire breathing ability, which gives you a lot of money for it. But dude, I love getting eggs, and I feel like a lot of the good Pyreborn runs just get eggs. I'm gonna try picking Gilded Egg again. Or like a generational stinker. Whoa! Can he say that? I'm gonna take Emblem of the Exiles. This one looks kind of crazy. Can I relate to you kids and your Bowser fart gifts anymore? So you can actually just look it up and then you can relate if you just Google it. You don't know what it means? Pun explain cross chat. Pun, someone in YouTube chat says they don't know what it means. How do you respond? I don't want that in my search history. What are you afraid of? Fart now. Gilda Mirror Room. It's really hard because I never want to play space first on this clan, I feel like. So it's hard to play the Mirror Room as a result. How do you get popular on YouTube so you can get on that pun thumbnail game? I think the first thing you have to do is have voices speak to you and tell you to make terrible things in Photoshop. And once you do that, you can start really pumping them out. What's up, Olympic? How's it going? I gained 40 damage from this. Wow. That title is so real. It's so good, man. This game is excellent. Like, I've been sitting around all day waiting to turn on the stream. And it's like, man, what if I just streamed in the afternoon? That'd be fun. $100 HP, ring 1, I love the train. Do you guys think that this game would be better if when Lady Gilda grew from her HP going up, she also, I'm sorry, Alembic. I think if you pick this Gilded Egg path, you really want to pick any egg card. Any egg card is fine. Is Razor Sharp good here? I think it's tough with the Calcified Ember. I do want to get a second Golden Touch play, because if you get a second Golden Touch, you get to cash out next ring. The bug where Discord recognizes OBS as a gaming application, I think they fixed it because my streamer mode started working again automatically. Razor Sharp with Gilda Trample? It's like... it's okay. I should probably pick it. You hearing that being one of the first things you hear from me is something? Don't worry, it only gets worse. It's only downhill from here. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just okay, let's think about it like this. Am I gonna win fighting Archeon? He's pretty scary, but we have this mega OP Emblem of the Exiles, which makes me believe I can be a little greedy here. And greedy is right path to look for holdover or guildmonger, basically. But if I do that, then I have to go here and look for probably Animus of Will or Shattered Shell or Husk Hermit would all be fine. And it's okay to not go to this Arms Merchant. There's nothing too crazy in it. And then we go to this Steel Shop to finish it out. And we can go to this Arms Merchant to try to piece everything together. And then we can decide here later. Okay, I think it's okay to go right. Holdover is really good. I think you pick Magma Mauler. Okay, I'm done thinking, you guys. You can go back to regularly scheduled gooning now, by all means. Play Wario Screaming when you get Big Egg and money. You use it 1 million bathwater points? Holy crap, RBD. I should do something for that. That's a lot of points. I think that Cranberry is the #1 points haver, but I'm not sure. I feel like Cranberry has like 1.7 or something, but 1 million is like, not a lot of people have that, especially since a few of you guys are dumping all your points, not naming any names. What kind of points? Twitch, if you're a YouTube viewer, Twitch has a system where while you watch, you accumulate channel points just for watching. And you can spend them on little rewards. Like in my Twitch stream, you can spend them for a color in the Discord, for example. Which I should actually get YouTube some way to get a Discord color. I just never really got around to having an idea. I might make it a YouTube membership perk, honestly, because it's the only real way you guys can get it. About 100k, you've been eyeing the large waist. Follow your dreams, man. Buffalo Magma Mauler for high. I think you could, yeah. I was thinking about it. You could put him down here to get Pyre Gel to be a little more effective. I don't think that that's a bad call. How about asking nicely? I am very influential. If I don't draw my holdover Golden Touch soon... Actually, I kind of fucked this up. Yeah, I'm gonna undo this one. I wasn't paying attention. Let me run it back. What I should actually do is I should play Hothead bottom 4 to stop the curses. Because I need to have better chances to draw my holdover. I was just kind of chilling, you know? I need to try hard here. I'm playing in the wrong order, too. Alice is going to bed at a reasonable time. Bye, Alice. Have a good night. Have a reasonable night. Yeah, I'm gonna miss this one, but I'll get the other one. Wolf explosions count as a strike. It is very nice. I agree. Hey Leonard, what's going on? Hope you're having a good day. I assume you're going to play Delta Rune. Have fun with that. I think I only get one slay. I might get two if the Magma Mauler doesn't clear, but I think the Magma Mauler clears. So, I might get 0 actually. I can guarantee 1. Or I can drop Calcify number. I can't quite guarantee 1. Alright. Please tell me I lose. Grrr. Stay back, my queen. Are they bothering you? Yeah, ultra mad. Grrr. Oh fuck, I should have blown up my whelps last turn. Hold on, this guy has 78 HP. Oh well. That's just how it is. Fuck my stupid Chungus life. Second golden touch? I don't even need it is the thing. It's only really important early. I think this lava armor card's real good. It needs to grow big and strong. Agreed. Get that guy buffed up quick. That's Restoration Detonation here. It's nice to have any healing in the deck. Sunnywell's kind of solid. I don't feel like you can ever really fit him in the floor is the problem. I'm like a lot stronger than I want to be, which leads me to believe we might just play right or left path here anyway. I was gonna go right to pick up an Awoken banner, but we have a lot of banners in the path if I need them. I think I should still go right. I should stick to the original plan, but it's interesting. I don't know about this question. It's gonna be weird and unusual. What do you think Gilda would do in a gaming stream? I'm not answering this. Oh my god, I came right for Awoken Hollow, Thorned Hollow. That's just how it is on this bitch of an earth, man. That's just how it is. I wanted a sweep or an Animus of Will. How many consumes do I have? Ah. How about Gross Michael? He's pretty good for Hothead if you give him some base attack. Please answer this question for me. When I get Cavendish on a unit, if I've given them plus 14, what does Cavendish say? I guess is the question. Does the plus 14 get tripled? It doesn't, right? Let me go look. Let me read what Cavendish says. Your triple's just their base. I think you're right. Where the fuck is Cavendish? Here it is. Base attack, yeah. Also, 174, 175. What am I missing? I haven't seen Queen's Tail yet? What the fuck? Weird. I've played this game for like 115 hours or something. Oh, weird. Alright, I'm gonna play Chica. I think it's pretty good. It's 3 turns of free scaling versus Seraph. Trade the Imp Queen with Queen Gilda? Yeah, but I heard that she's really good with the mushrooms, though. Kevin just says base attack? Yeah, it does. This post has been verified true by real pun patriots. Yeah, we could do something like this, maybe. What if I made the bloated whelp all big and strong, though? How are we feeling about that? Every time you played Cavendish, it hit the front 1% first fight. Tough. Is he purchasing my 10th boat? What did he say about me? Someone said something in YouTube chat, and I said that what they said was true and that it was verified by the Pun Pun Patriots. Oh, I was supposed to cash out last ring. Sorry. I forgot about it. I was supposed to cash out. I'm a fraud. When you're killing Seraph Tarma with double Dante Ford, when you play one of the candles, you no longer kill turn 1. What the heck is happening? Do you have a screenshot of it, Xanth? I'd love to look. Oh, Pyre Gel and Revenge Relic for Pyre. Great guess. No? That was a good guess. I don't even need to Golden Touch anything anymore. I'm just good to enter. You remember with Gold Tooth? I have not. I have not had one with Gold Tooth yet, sadly. One day. Do you have... I don't know. It's hard to say. I think sometimes, too, the combat preview might just be a little wrong. You had the pleasure of finding him more than twice yourself. Have you played with that other rare unit that clan has? The really, really good one? So hold on, I forgot to pause my Twitch stream, which has been causing my chat to lag. Just remembered. The Pirate Gels Weaver? No, not that guy, the other one. The other guy. Oh wait, I won. Oh. What's his name? Fucking Pyre-blooded. Top 4 killing Archeon? Yeah, I didn't realize. This cleaned them up. I'm telling you, man, I think Emblem of the Exiles makes your early game unlosable. Ooh, Tome of Contracts Hothead is really good. Death Roar is also fine. I'm gonna go Tome of Contracts. Fireblood is incredibly worthless. I would go so far as to say insultingly worthless, personally. How's Shattered Shell here? He's probably fine. We have room to play him. Hi, Jeff. How's it going? I didn't think about what I'm taking. It's probably energy for root seeds. Yo, Thorned Hollow, let's go. Yo, first pick Hidden Coffers? Alright, watch this shit. Aw, man. Golden Gloves is actually a pretty good amount of money. I'm gonna go Guild Marker, though. Okay, our run is pretty well defined here, I think, with Tome of Contracts, Hothead. But it's definitely worth it to go see if they show me something else I like. Then we're gonna go to this Arms Merchant and probably this Steel Shop. Or it's good to cash out the Trinket Shop, too. Guild Marker, yeah, famously one of the only 3 good relics. Very true. Need to upgrade units anyway? I don't really know if I do. Magma Cultist. He's probably fine. I don't think he's super good here. But yeah. Click coffers way too fast. I think it's the best first pick almost always. And especially in a run like this where you're gonna run them out of Pyreborn relics. Kinda wanna play multi-strike Magma Mauler, but I wonder if it's no good. What does the funny heart do in this run? Hold on. Oh, the Pyre Heart. This? Once per battle, select the heart to gain 3 energy. A new comment or chatter take that we laugh about for 2 weeks? Yeah. Yeah, someone said that there were only 3 playable relics in the game and one of them was Guild Marker. Claw's Restoration, you'll forget this one? Yeah, I will. I think this is the devil. I think he's tempting me. And I'm pretty sure you're supposed to play multi-magma mauler. I think this guy and this guy are like S tier. This guy's whatever, this guy's whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. And then plus 20 for... Thinking, hold on. Plus 20 is not super good. I think you should put the quick up, because we're gonna be rich. And then we can maybe give him plus 20. Maybe Magma Cultist takes it. This is good. I want 14 for Hothead. I want Titanite for Magma Mauler. I don't think I need this Smidge Stone. It's plus 20 when you have the emblem. I kind of agree, but also I'm super rich and I don't know what I want. Hothead gets another plus 14. This guy gets dualism. And this guy might get removed. Avarice is good on sweep. It's true, you know, I am not opposed to maybe making a little more money. Because I don't think this guy stays long term. So why not make some money? Heal 150 when they move up. I actually kind of get beat up by this a little bit. I should play safe. I have 6 energy. So you're here, you're here, you're here, you're here. That's the setup. And then we just want to buff you. And then you should whelp yourself. Plus 6. We've almost made our money back. I better not bottom deck again. I'm gonna start getting angry. I'm gonna turn into a wolf and howl at the moon. You call bottom for the egg just dies? No, I thought this actually too, Alembic, but it goes up to 15 HP. I learned this because I've played 4 Lady Gilda runs in the last 2 days for YouTube videos. Moment triggers after deployment, that's good. Yeah, because it's start of turn. I was also shocked because it seems very good. Double corruption go before middle for relentless. Yeah, but it's only 5 damage. He doesn't put 15 on you, he only puts 5 on you. The Harvest Guild is playable, just want to run with it. I mean, everything in this game is playable and you can win a run with it, but was it actually, like, contributing? So I think it's just another frontliner in a world where you have a million frontliners. Come on, I'm reading, 5 things he made the money back. What did it cost the upgrade slot? Really? I think multi-strike makes a run-winning creature. Okay, so I think that in this position, you're gonna let Hothead do all of the carrying. I think Hothead and Shattered Shell do the same thing. And I think Hothead does what Shattered Shell's about to do better. Which is why I went with, no upgrade on Shattered Shell and just put the multi here. Because I'm pretty sure this guy plus Magma Mauler together should do all the heavy lifting. You get a lot of synergy out of dragons from the Pyreborn relics as well. Never mind, you get worried about the egg. One other thing, Alembic, is that the summon trigger doesn't happen because Cheekot completely cancels it. One other important little note for you. It doesn't even happen because Cheekot stops it completely. Can I somehow, like, kill myself here? No. I'm too strong, man. Rooms for harvest. You know, every time I call something bad, before someone tells me the thing was good, I need you to tell me, you need to preface it by saying, oh, and I was also playing under Legion. It does make a lot of these guys a lot better to play under Legion. I'm woke? Got that when you initially said it? Look, man, Rally Queen is good with Under Legion. The thing is, Under Legion, the big problem with the Harvest Lady Gilda path is that you don't have room to get enough harvest to make it impactful. But suddenly you throw a stack of 20 units that don't care about space, and everything's sick all of a sudden. I agree, that does seem pretty good though. It's good. Like I'm being a little cheeky, but it is good, and it's something to think about for the future if I get a Pyreborn Under Legion setup, which I will eventually. On your first turn +2, you equip a friendly unit conduit 4. You can give me Ember Charge. I think Volatile Gauge is bad here. Because I have a holdover and I don't have another energy option. I'll take Fire Tap. My favorite run I've done so far. I don't know, they kind of all bleed together. Zone of Silence. Charge Shell farmed about 150 gold. Wow. That's more than I expected. I'm trying to understand why Puffball is so much worse than Hot Shark. Yeah, he doesn't put decay on the backline consistently. So the reason that I don't like him is because in a lot of fights, what happens is he lives the waves at like 1 HP, and then he doesn't put, like there'll be 1 or 2 waves where he just puts no decay on the backline. It can happen to Hot Shark too, but even when it happens to Shark, it happens a little less impactfully because you'll still get some Frostbite on the backline to catch some 5 HP guys. But neither of them can kill the 50 HP sweepers, so that's not like it's a big deal. Double stack or triple stack? Whoa, triple stack and snare. I have a feeling I'm not taking this. Huh. Spear Stewards before shields. A lot of times you will play the Shield Stewards out, and they have some use. So, like sometimes you'll just be able to play them in the start, but you can do either one. They're about the same. I'm gonna pick up Zone of Silence. I think that it's really good into Seraph. I do have to figure out what I'm doing to stop the Dominion Seraph, but for now, you know, Zone of Silence is cool. Overgrowth Carapace? Did I smidge zone anyone? I don't think I did. I didn't. Triple snack. Oh, there she is. Looking. Anything deployable? Zone of Silence? Probably it's not that good. Nothing to merge. So I'll just do some purges here. I think it is good to get stronger and just clean up the deck. And I make a lot of money, so it's good to just remove a bunch of cards to make the deck more consistent at making money. Goodbye, every bloated whelp. Attack equal to health seems good with Emblem. I just don't... Oh, you're right. You're so right. I don't click this because sometimes it fucks you over, but Equalizing Rings was pretty good here. Definitely I should have played Equalizing Rings Hothead. That would have been strong. Double stack holdover and snare will save your run by stalling some heavies. It's not bad. I think you can play it, but I would not do triple stack here. And should I enemy units to enter a Titan Skin 4? 13. Or I think it's fine. Would have a solution to backline that isn't Quick Sweep, Inferno Room, or just ridiculously OP multi-strike? I think a lot of times it's just spells. Lady Gilda doesn't lift a claw. I guess it's up to us to do it. You know, I was gonna say she's right there. He's not wrong. She's just sitting up there, man. She doesn't even do anything. He's kind of right. Oh, wait, really? Oh, because it's Titan Skin 4. Oh, shit, okay. I didn't think about that. That's how it is on this bitch of a train? True. Hold on, let me do it again. I saw the right idea. And golden touch. Yeah. We can get around it, though. It's fine. Once we get the lava armor, it's not a big deal. And we can just do it like this, too. Then we can kill our own whelps. But yeah, Titan Skin 4 did have a downside to it. You just woke up. Is that Lady Gilda? She doesn't lift a claw, man. I guess it's up to us. And blast. Too strong. There's nothing for Zone of Silence here, so I don't need to bother with it. I'm just gonna kill this guy. And yeah, we'll be able to catch these once they get swept down as well. Man, I love making money. This Avarice was a good call. I almost didn't take this. What a fool I would have been. My biggest complaint about Toma Contracts is that it doesn't give you the cooldown immediately. I do kind of feel like it should give you the cooldown right away. Yeah, I'm gonna get the money. I might take a little bit of damage here, but Lady Gilda will mitigate a lot of it for us at least. And there's Pyre Gel on them, so it's not like I'm gonna take a ton of damage. Yeah, she mitigates a lot of it actually. Let me just catch up here on the blast. Armor here. I can root this guy. Hey, don't sap my egg. Hey! Leave him alone. Reap. Animation right away, but doesn't persist. Very annoying. Yeah. Blade 64. Hey, that's me. Wait. No! 54 and the collector was worth 75 gold. Let me know what it works out to be. I am doing these in the wrong order. I'll do it in the right order. Now, speaking of cooldown, has anyone gotten the cooldown Avarice spike to pop off? I'm gonna see you wanting that thing. I think it's okay for longer cooldowns. There's just not a lot of big longer cooldowns. I'd love something that's like, I don't know. It'd be really cool to have some sort of big cooldown increase that also gives you, or big cooldown item. Like, give me like a 10 cooldown ability that's just like deal 1,000 damage to all enemies everywhere. Tell me that wouldn't be baller. Our horde's getting bigger. Yeah, it really is. Something's wrong here, for sure. I'm gonna take a bit of damage, it looks like, with no real stopping it. Yeah. Okay, let me undo. Run the collector gave us 75, then who's flying the plane? And if I'm out here and you're in there, and he's in there and I'm out here. I think this is the correct order, by the way. And you're just gonna hit me once, it's nothing I can do. He's gonna hit me for 16. Maybe I should be Zone of Silencing this floor so I can in-camp better. 1 second, I gotta plug my headphones in, they're dying. Live, damn you. Her gold pile she sits on got bigger the more money you had. I do think that would, you know, you do a lot of goofing. That would be a pretty cool one though. I agree. Oh, he doesn't resolve for more reanimates? Oh man. I think I'm at, this hatches for 10, right? So yeah, we're getting a full 0 to 10 here, which is good. Assuming I win, of course. I took a little damage, but it's okay. We can bleed 16. Wait, he might resolve. I don't think I care actually. 100 and something Pyrogel and he doesn't die. Imagine that. Please go away. What if I Razor Sharp Edge? I bet he doesn't die. Alright. Lost twice, melting secondary is so fun. Sometimes you just get bad units from them, but the support is really good. It depends on your primary clan. Three more energy save the heart? No, I can only get 6 damage for 3 more energy. The payoff is pretty good. Works on Titans. It doesn't kill through reanimate though on the Titans. The Titans just have a special thing going on. I think just pick and graph. Total gold contribution was 69. Nice. It's actually giving us a lot more gold than I would have thought, but it's because he's a sweeper for sure. 3/3 for each upgrade. I think this is one of the better ones. I like it. Helps apply Pyrogel 3 on strike. You damage your own unit, reduce cooldown by 1, but I don't have any ways to damage myself, so I guess we'll just take this. Wow. Whoa. Those aren't very good. You can get Cursed Dragon Staff. You could just force that, I guess. What's my secondary? Awoken? Cycle of Life! Oh, I get it now. I don't think that's very good. It all makes sense. Here's the deal. We're gonna go right here. This is, I didn't think, we're just pathing for fun. I'm in a good mood. Right here, right now, you versus me. I'm getting +3 to my cap. We're cashing out 13 this run. Okay, these aren't, I mean, actually, Hellheart's not terrible, and I like Lost Boy. Honestly, the thing is, we just kind of buy everything. We're rich. I don't think I have any whelps for this bad boy. Beat and split anvil. Cool. We're rich, we should act like it. I'm gonna start looking down on poor people. What's the dupe? It might be Magma Mauler number 2. You notice that the rare draft relic gets you to pick Vine Mother? Fuck. I could've got Wilting Sapwood too. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm gonna grab a second one of this guy. Yeah, but could we really handle having Vine Mother and Lady Gilda in the same train? Pay attention to Kale's face when he gets hit. He does the spit out cereal face. Alright guys, I'm hearing that Kale does the spit out cereal face. Please pay attention. Keep your eyes peeled to see if he spits out his cereal. I'm gonna let Shattered Shell go. He does? Is Sting build actually good? I've never played a Sting build in my life. I have no clue. Probably not. First impression. I should play Razor Sharp, Root Seeds, Vengeful Shard. Fireball so that they can't bother my queen. Okay, slow motion. Ready? Oh, but he's got a big stupid X over his face. Hold on. Ready? I couldn't see it. I gotta wait for Chicot to stop ruining my day. Another day, another day ruined by Balatro. That's just how it is on this earth. Wow, I don't have anything to golden touch. Huh. Oh wait, I might. Game ruined by collabs. GG. I'm sick of these collabs ruining my game. Yeah, ultra mad. No endless mode run yet? Not yet. I probably should play one at some point, but endless mode's never really called to me. Or maybe they do, I just don't pick up the phone. That floor is dead. 2 HP back? Whoa. I need to put an emergency whelp that I can eat when I draw bad. Alright, here it goes. Ready? 1x speed. I'm gonna see him spit out cereal emoji. He will never spit out cereal, by the way. I should play Fireball if you're asking. Here, I'll do it right. I did stealing all the gold value for Shattered Shell. Yeah, that is why I didn't want to commit to Shattered Shell, because he and Hothead kind of hate each other. I guess I could get +6 here, you know, it's not bad. It's not a bad choice to give myself +6, you're right. But it's only +3 actually, because I have to golden touch. Alright, ready? Here it goes. Oh my god, he does! Cereal. Whoa. He did. He will never spit out his cereal. I'm just gonna keep it going like this. I made my money. This relic is crazy. This is a super broken build, like top 1%. Yeah, I've heard it gets crazy. I'll just take it. My thinking is I'll just take a run into Endless whenever I do some unbelievably broken infinite. That's what I'm assuming. Do I see this again? Or should I just take 8? 8 versus 10? I'll take it, it's fine. We'll be safe and not miss it. Alright, I think I should get exactly enough for one full golden touch cycle here. So I should get up to 10. Basically. And look at this, +6 gold. Infinite infinites, that sounds like torture. Yeah. You know, just a little something for the boys. A little eternal torment on a Tuesday evening. Nice. I don't even need the middle four, man. These guys are monsters. 161 HP. Talk your shit, King. You will never get hit, cereal. Alright, I can't see it over the Pyrogel 8. Pyrogel 8. Pyrogel 8. Strike, strike, strike. Death Roar is pretty good. Hell Furnace on the bottom floor I think is not a terrible choice here. Oh, but it fucks with the foot. I'd have to deployable it. Yeah, I should probably just Death Roar. Wait. Something's wrong. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna Death Roar. Fucks with the, huh? Fucks with the foot. you know, the foot. I think this is a draw spot. Hit me. Need 45 HP each turn or stings deal plus 10. I know what I want. Stop showing me Shattered Halo. What the hell? Gilda Milady, does this foot please you? Your better TTV is broken. Mine's been doing that too a little bit, Alembic, where it just won't autocomplete sometimes. Don't nuke that cat. What the fuck? Shattered Halo might be unpickable. I think it's really good in Lazarus League when you can get that Toma contracts. Tried force updating it? Weird. I had to refresh mine a few times. Actually, Olympic, do you have 7 TV? Because a lot of these are through 7 TV, now that I think about it. I think Better Twitch TV lets you see 7 TV though, doesn't it? You guys mind Cage? He will never disguise himself with the Code of the Righteous. What emote are you gonna chicken? Sorry, in my mind I already know what I would put after that. I apologize. Please continue. It's like a fucking intrusive thought. What emote are you gonna chicken jockey put there? I can't hold it back. Tome of Contracts, the Pyreborn book. Is that what I said? I meant to say Tome of Horrors or whatever. The Lazarus League book is the one that I think makes it pretty good. I'm gonna hold over Death Roar for pretty decent value. No, he's chicken jockeying in hell. No. Anime 50 unstable one. Yeah, I think that when I'm playing Lazarus League, I do sometimes pick Shattered Halo just to get like 4 copies of that book because it's so good. Wow, jockey. Chicken jockey, my beloved. I hope this is the savagery fight so I can get some revenge. Grr. Reanimate 2 is probably not worth it here, honestly. I'm already gonna cash out $400. We just have to silence the silence guys. I think maybe I should probably play double Magma Maul or bottom 4 to kill Rex. It's a question of where I'm supposed to play the silence zone. Cancel their silence. I should probably just trial and error this. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to put it here because Hothead can't kill the Spell Shield guys anyway. Recommend Frankerface Z. Frankerface Z has been broken on Firefox for a few days because every now and then Firefox just pushes an upgrade that completely ruins Frankerface Z. And then like you have to like get the script version of it to get it to run. It's real annoying. Things to kill the silence units if they get Pyro from the lava armor? Well, they silence the lava armor. Is the problem. They can just do that. You go in here, buddy. And then this will give me my golden touch. And Firefox and haven't had that issue. Yeah, it hasn't been working for me for a few days. You have to install the TypeScript version of it. Can you to get Hothead ability online? Zone of Silence bottom floor? Oh yeah, but if you Zone of Silence bottom floor, I think you'd kill it. There's only 3 silence guys in this fight anyway. I think you kill them without much problem here. Regardless. I'm gonna play this to save 1 HP. It's fine. And then we just keep scaling here. I'm gonna drop this Shattered Shell soon. Someone is affected by silence? Yeah, I learned an insanely, like a crazy one from Cranberry, by the way. I'm telling everyone about this one because it's so fucking mind-blowing. This silence will silence your silence if you have silence armor equipped. So this silence will cancel out your unit being silenced. I learned that one from Cranberry because he had that shit happen to him and it killed him. How do you keep Hothead alive in the Titans? Well, he gets plus 15 per round. And I have plenty of HP scalers, and I have healing, so probably one of those things will handle it for me. Or I can just condense the floors. It'll depend on the relics we see. You're on 0. Oh, I just do this. Yeah, why not? That was the Eel Gorgon run? Yeah, so he was playing Silence to silence Eel Gorgon to stop him from resolving. And, yeah, he just lost it. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane. To even say it is ridiculous. And I heal 8 even though I'm full HP, and then I clean these guys out. 9 plus 11 equals 20? Grr. Math. Ultra mad. Don't quote that liberal number shit around me. You better watch it. I don't believe in that sort of nonsense. That woke garbage. Haven't you with another unit you didn't die, you thought it was a bug? It sounds like a bug, but apparently it's just how it is. As long as I have Death Roar racks, I'm sure I'll be fine. I think you're doing this one. I have all this energy for what? Alright, Rax. Are you gonna put me away? And sacrificing shard to clean triggers bloodthirsty blade stacks? Yeah, I wanted to play that, but the game was too afraid of me and wouldn't let me have it. They were busy cowering. They were quaking at the thought of it. I should probably get a few incants in first, right? I can get 3. Another 3 is 6 egg? Yeah. Yeah. I don't get any incants, so we just Death Roar. +1. Superheated. Make It Rain is kind of insane here, though, with the Pyro Gel we'll put out. I think it's fine. I like to take more options. Like, superheated's cool, but it's nothing too good here. Whoa, with my Sting Relic. Whoa, is that good? Plus 3 for damage for each upgrade on their card. That's kind of nice. Conduit 4. Oh wait, I just get everything. That's right. I think I'm down to only 2. Can you get fucking Shattered Halo, Unstable Pyre Sparks? Leave me alone. Go away. What is this? Fuck it, man. Give me Shattered Halo. Whatever. Okay, is there a unit upgrade I can play? I can play Dualism Magma Cultist for whatever that's worth. I could also just get a second Magma Cultist, which is probably better. Halo, Unstable Pyre Sparks. No, no. The missile combo is your new favorite emote combo. Lembic, have you seen the one where it's the Wolverine on the photo? Hold on, let me give you a. Let me show you my current favorite. Have you seen this one, Alembic? This one's gotta be my favorite. Yeah, Chris in the frame. It's so good. No, don't nuke him. No. Regional Wax Small Stone just landed the inscription event. I think you're gonna have a lot of fun and then realize that the 7 unit limit is gonna make your run very sad. What should you put on? I mean, maybe Fecundity. No, probably not Fecundity. Maybe probably the Sacrifice one. I guess you could do Fecundity and Endless, and it's not like it's terrible. But it's all your upgrade slots, so I don't know. Spell Sanctum's meaningless. I shouldn't even look at this. What are my trinket options? Plus 20 to Sting! Whoa! This Fire's Inferno is actually really good here, though. When you got that event, the floors were full of multi-striking consumer of crowns. I'm pretty sure I played it, and I played like 50 Lady of the Houses one time with Little Fade. That was kind of cool. No, come on. No, stop yelling at him. Start of turn out of Vine Grasp. It's good with Pyrogel, but I'm gonna draw to 10 a lot of the time. I think it's not negative ever though. Mage wife and our child. Your message may contain words that could be considered offensive or disrespectful. That's really funny because it didn't auto-mod it, it just said, hey man, maybe you shouldn't say that. That's really good. Oh my god. Okay, Spell Sanctum's useless. This is all trash. Give me something useful. Hell Furnace is good. I will take this and make it deployable. And then I'm gonna take a second Magma Cultist. And I'm gonna take Pyre Stone. I know, I have sad Pyre Tap. Oh, the streamer is forgetting his Pyre Tap. No man, I just like have an HP. Why don't you shake a thick duck's ass about it? If you're so upset, huh? Me, awesome, and my loving wife and our sweet child. Duck ass, what the fuck? Hold on. I don't know, it's weird because, okay, we already have Glorp Ass, which is Duck Ass, therefore, I will give us this one instead. As a treat. You see the guy who made that emote? His name was the Chungus Humongous? That's pretty good. Insanely cursed, thanks. Yeah. No problem. Got an Eka emote. I know a tuned whetstone. I don't know. I don't think I'm really in a big rush to. I mean, do I have $100? Is it affordable? Yeah, sure. You know what? You're right. I have $100. I can do it. With a 3 left over. Alright, let's run this shit up. Our big problem is gonna be that the Dominion Seraph does pump a lot of corruption into me, and that's not great. On the flip side, I'd probably just beat the fuck out of him. So it's kind of an even trade overall. And Lady Gilda will take some of the corruption for me. What are you doing, Step Glorp? Oh. I've done it, so I can't complain, and yet, for some reason, perhaps I have erred. Three gold is the final gift Shattered Shell left to us. Yup. I need this guy to go middle for us so I can kick his ass. Alright, Seraph. Let's beat your ass. I'm gonna play this Whelp here, he kinda matters. So every spell cast is 10 Pyre. Insanely good Pyreball cast. That gives me so much value, wow. That was really nice. What are you doing down here, buddy? You need this detonation? Nah, you're kinda chilling. Okay, and then we play this one. And I go up here and hit this button, and we hit the fucking fat damage output, put him to 200. I might win too fast. I do want to cash out, you know? Shell was so close to gold bordering. I'm sure there will be a run where he gets to actually play the game, but unfortunately it wasn't the last, or it wasn't this run. He did his job and then he gets to fuck off. That's how it is on this earth. You get paid and then you go away. Speaking of paid, I don't know. I'm kind of min-maxing for no reason here. I'm being honest with you. I'm like really strong. So I'm just gonna come down here and Death Roar. Again, I'm gonna win too fast. It's a real problem. Too handsome, too smart, too cool, too powerful. I think she cashes out for 6 though, so I only have to hit 1 more. So I'm almost okay. Is this real? Monkey in a watermelon train, what the fuck? This is crazy. I love that emote. Alright, I think I'm gonna win the game now. Lady Gilda, get him. Seven-turn boss rush. Flatten him. Living the dream, eh? Is this game real? Firestone housing capricious reflection cleansing water. Put me in the fucking clown makeup, man. Why is Seraph's hand muted? I think he gets that little mute effect on his hand so that you can actually see it on that Seraph because that Seraph's head is like fucking off screen. Cleansing water rules? Yeah, maybe it'll stop some of the reanimate on this fight. What do you guys think the cleansing water is made out of? Any thoughts? Seraph's bathwater. Ooh, sleeper pick. I thought everyone was gonna go with Lady Gilda. Seraph's is a strong pick. There may be a market for it. We do kind of just shit on this fight, but it takes a long time for this moron on the top floor to die. Which is kind of annoying, if you ask me. I have to press this ability every turn for the 3 armor. Bloated Whelp's gonna buy his own lair, by the way. Oh wait, I'm just gonna Razor Sharp Edge. That's right, I don't have to play this fight. I forgot. We don't have to sit here and wallow in sorrow forever. You know, Pyreborn can be bad, but shit like this is so good. I do feel like when you commit like this to Pyreborn, you kind of just win. You know, if you get to play the egg line, everything seems really good, usually. I should just trade off Pyre HP, maybe. Oh wait, I have a Quath. I'm chilling, actually. I don't even have to trade anything off. Who do I probably Death Roar Entropy, but I play Make It Rain, Golden Touch, all of this stuff first. And then, because I think I'm gonna have more trouble with Entropy than Savagery overall. Oh wait, again, it doesn't matter, I forgot. Cheater, cheater, cheater. Yeah, you guys want to sit here for another 10 turns and watch my Pyre slowly kill this guy, or you want to leave? Type 1 if you want to watch my Pyre kill this guy over 10 turns, and type 2 if you want to leave. Oh, sorry, my 2 key is broken. I'm out of here. I don't remember what the options were. For the integrity of this streak? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, it's bugged. If you Razor Sharp Edge a 1 HP Titan, it just kills them. Dragon Hordes redeemed 56. Previous best 55. Huh. Gonna make a hit piece on Twitter for this one. My next tier list has lost all credibility. Yup. It's not a bug until they patch it and say it's a bug. It's a bug. They've said it's a bug. Or one of the testers has said it's a bug anyway. It's like for sure getting patched out. 100% confidence. That was really gross. Yeah, it was really strong. I think that I was wrong. I think that the Lady Guildmother path is actually really good. All you have to do is get 1 egg card and your run goes out of control. What if they can't fix it? That would be really funny. That would be a good one. Yeah, we can't fix it. It's over. Just have to remove it. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom again. I shouldn't have drank all that water, man. It really is fucked up. I start the stream and I go, man, I'm thirsty. I should drink some water. And now look at me. I gotta piss again and again. What a prison. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. These are my headphones charged? They're charged. Okay, I kind of want to pick a clan combo here. How you guys feel about that? I'm always randoming or doing what you guys want. I'm gonna pick a combo. What am I feeling today? What's calling to me? I'm thinking maybe we play a little Exile Pyreborn. How you guys feel about that? That sound cool to you? That could be fun here. Now I want to play, I kind of want to play like Under Legion maybe. I want to play a Bullet run, although I've played a lot of Bullet lately. Maybe I should play something I haven't played much of. Nah, I'm gonna play Bullet, but yeah, whatever, I'm gonna play it. Ah, there we go. I want to play Bullet, and I'll just random the secondary. I don't care. What do the Golden Crowns mean? That means that you beat Seraph, but didn't beat the Titans. Fishing for that one relic I don't have? Oh yeah, we could do that. Have I played this one yet? I have. I always get melting, man. It's okay, the streak was invalid because I cheated on the last run anyway. What the fuck? What? Did I click something wrong? Is this me? Does it wait, there's no way. It must random into the same clan. No way! Same setup? No, man. That shit actually is just like that. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with my game. It gives me melting secondary too much. What the hell? Tell me I've played, haven't played Umbra. Thank God. That's fucked. Yeah, I think I have a pretty good idea of how I want to play this one out, by the way. We got a squad leader. I'm gonna play a mushroom stack. Bogworm's growth, not all that good here. One day, they're not gonna start me Hiveminder, and it's gonna be really fucked up when it happens. But it hasn't happened yet. Guys are smiting me for not playing Little Fade. Yeah, it's true. I should take this. Save's coming for the perfect start. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't play one of the 4 melting openers. Sorry, it was only 3. I think, like, from a personality perspective, Bullet might be my favorite character. All the shit he says is cool. I love this guy. Hey, do morsels trigger rally? Cereal. Whoa. Cool. So we just put Morsel Maker on the floor with him, huh? Should I rot? Or should I scale? Look at this dude doing his little tappy dance. I like this guy. The thing is, my mushroom stack isn't gonna get very high here, but I probably should just play a morsel and a mushroom here anyway. I think I lose out a little bit since I don't kill the curse enemies, but I am probably gaining as a whole. I was a little worried about this. Maybe I could play off top floor better. It's not cute, it's downright adorable. It is, I agree. I see why they were calling him cute. This starter ended up not very good, but I guess if this guy dies I can play more morsels, which is sort of good. I might be in trouble here though. I'm in trouble here. Maybe I get a lifesteal morsel? It's a magma morsel. If I rot him, I'll be fine. But I think I should maybe try playing a higher floor. I doubt it. Let's do like this and get an extra hit in. I might be dead in this fight though, actually. My damage output is low. Okay. The rot should make it okay. Sacrifice ended up dying because Undying 3 didn't die fast enough? Yeah, it can happen. It's like that sometimes. Phew. I was hoping they didn't die fast enough. Yeah. Does the worthy sacrifice pass down? Like, does the ability pass on to the baby legions? Ooh, these are all good. Infectory becomes a lot better if I'm strong. I'm not really strong right now, so I probably need to play either Spawning Pods or Glow Up. I think it's a little better to play Glow Up. And these are whatever. They all had Undying 3. And yet they wouldn't die. Curious. You guys think I find Cluster Kernel here and then the day is won? Multi-strike dualism. Whoa! Cluster Kernel! Wow. What a guy. There's nothing for me in the shop though, that's the only problem. But if I miss there, I could play dualism on a Spore Launcher or something, so it's not so bad. And I think I will actually just make, like, we have to make a weird little gross tempo play, I think, like multi-strike squad leader. What Seraph is it? Ew. Corruption Seraph. I think we'll do a little tempo play like multi-strike plus 14 squad leader. Although I probably don't even need to. Maybe I should give him some HP. If there was a seed generator, you really want to have an Inscription Legion run now? It's maybe a mod in the future. Dualism on the Colonel seems good. It doesn't up his spawn, it only ups his armor. Sorry to say. This fight you have to be a little respectful of. L? I agree. 2, 1. I'm probably fine because I made the tempo play. You don't know how to upgrade the Under Legion units? They're weird. Yeah, they don't really care that much about upgrades. A few dualisms matter, but for the most part, you're just kind of hanging out. So much to explore and Spore. Spore me? Does only affect status applied by the unit? True. Many people are saying this. Damage morsel. Now! Grrr. I'm gonna get a little angry. I can't even rot this guy. He might beat me up. He hits me for 10. What if I glow him up? I don't think it's enough, is it? No, so he always hits me for 10. This guy shouldn't hit me for 10. Somebody to infuse upgrades onto the troop stack? Means that instantly sacrifices itself but applies all upgrades it has to the troop stack? That would be fun. Yeah, some way. I mean, I don't think the mushrooms need to get any stronger, but it would be fun to see them get something goofy like that. The mushrooms are pretty strong, though. The stack is good. What does the green pineapple pyre do? At the end of every fight, we get +1 space to a random floor. Thank God. We're a little scary. Like, this is actually kind of tough in the early game. Thank God I found Cluster Kernel, huh? I don't even know if the rally guy would have done enough. Another Ember for another Propagate? I guess. I need to take a ping, actually. I don't have any pings. I need to take Mind Collapse here. Which bullet do we have? It's the Rally Permascaler. I'm pretty confident that there's no Umbra unit in this universe, in this galaxy that I want, so I'm gonna go hit up the arms shop. Sometimes you just get offered Inferno Room in your first look, and it's really nice when it happens like this. Bloodthirsty Blade, Overgrowth Carapace. Cluster Colonel looked cooler when you didn't notice its goofy ass face. What do you mean? He's got a mustache and he's mad. What? I would be willing, no, happy, to lead these caps to battle every day. Wrestlemaker Trigger Rally, he should. It would be nice to put him on the floor. But I think I'm just gonna take space and play a second Cluster Colonel. But that's like, this is a dangerous idea, because I'm gonna run into a big problem of not hitting enough times if I'm not careful. I think I roll. Grow Room is chill. It's +1 rally per turn, basically. After I draw it, let me just go deployable Inferno Room. Our mid game did just get a lot better. These are bad. One thing I will say about Cluster Colonel is that because his head is so small, I always think he's a one-space unit. I'm getting a boner over a stupid mushroom. Grrr. Take it back now. When am I gonna get +1 space on the top floor? Actually, 2 space middle floor? No, is it 1? That's only 1. Is it 2 space here? No, oh, it's only been 2 fights. Yeah, yeah. Wait, order, -1 rally. Is this guy trolling? Sorry, I'm trolling. Won't happen again. I'm gonna go cook this dude. Will these Stinklines give him some Discord mod status? What the hell? I didn't get Discord mod status. This sucks. No, my mushrooms! My mushrooms. You feel that Cluster Colonel's willing to spread wherever you desire. I don't know how I should feel. I have advance. Do I? Did I have it there and I missed it? I didn't play it on him? Too bad. There's nothing to do about it now, I suppose, except be sad. I'm gonna go ahead and... You meant in general? Okay. Goodbye, Cluster Colonel. Only 1 rally per turn now. What Archeon is this? Oh yeah, it's pushback. Say after I get my ass pushed back. Is it better to glow up? It probably is better to glow up because I get rallies. Hey, what's up, Wiener Can? How's it going? We also get to feed a morsel into my mushroom. I think we should be fine. I'm just a little sad that we lost a few rallies here. I'm gonna take the 2 rallies. I think I win. Do I win this, actually? I should? Yeah, it's actually pretty close, though. Does this change it much? No, it actually doesn't, also. There's squad leader. I was gonna take space in this run, by the way. I have Bogworm's Pyre. I refuse. Oh, trample. Trample? Trample. Very good. What the hell? Overgorger Morsel Maid. Not today, guys. What the heck? Pushback Archeon gives you wet dreams? Huh? Huh? I think I go left and we look for a cool trinket. There's an arms shop here. Our mid game is like pretty solid because of Inferno Room. Chain of Gems. Does this work on the spawn? Let's find out. Oh hey, feet for free. That's Grower. You wish he would push your back. I don't know what you mean. Sorry. Titan Skin 5, Rage 1. Yeah, this is super not worth it. Elaborate. Speak more on this. I would like to hear more about your opinion. Do you think it's fucked up that they named this guy after a soap? We find the Trample Slate Propagate up here at KO. We don't super need it though because we did pick up a Trample Stone. The Propagate would be nice, but I did take a Trample Stone. Oh, the soap's named after this guy? That's kind of cool actually then. I think I should be fine to take this, by the way. Oh, it's because he's clean. Did I finally get a +1 top 4? Big. I don't mind getting bullet scaling early also. I think it's pretty fine like this. No, there's no mushroom! Oh man. They get, oh my god, they get damage shields. Oh my god. It might just be on the first one only though. Oh my god, it's not on the first one only, is it? No, wait, no, I propagated it, never mind. Okay, so it's only on the first summon that they get the Chain of Gems. I take back my excitement. I will not allow myself to feel joy again. I apologize. I will refrain from ever having fun again. Poggers, hold. Poggers, hold. Hold. Yeah, fuck it. Have some damage shield, buddy. This run is like, it's basically just gonna play itself straight into Seraph. I play bottom floor, I play top floor, and I get as many incants as possible. Fishpog leader cam, I'm not sure if you're aware, but Fishpog is back. I did re-enable it, so if you wish to Fishpog, you can now. Fishpogging is legal again. Huh, I take no damage. Woke took away my Fishpog, it's true. I'll have Titan Skin 4, it was a trial. Any spawns, please. McD Zombie Hamburglar. I really think McD Zombie Hamburglar might be one of the funniest Twitch emotes. Like, they cooked with that one. You have no idea how? Hold on. I got you, buddy. There you go. Look at McD Zombie Hamburglar. That's some shit that if I saw it scrolling 7TV, I would, like, snap enable it. Not a question. Ooh, Void Armament. This thing's incredibly good. You can play quick, but it's not so great. No deployables here. We're just gonna purge trash. Trash is actually Shade Splitter. You'll have random global emotes. I don't love that emote. I wonder, because I think that all of the random global emotes are like streamers. I wonder if I could get an emote of myself. Maybe I could get a Chris emote global. Who do I have to talk to at Twitch to get that shit? Prime, you don't say. What the fuck is that? What the? Yeah, give me a Frozen Chris Global. Big fan of the ones that aren't cropped. They probably don't have the original file, I have to imagine. What if Purge Sword moved the mushrooms from the run? They should make that change. Good nerf to the mushrooms. If you play the Purge sword and one of the mushrooms dies, they all die. They're all removed immediately. I'm gonna go cook these shield stewards. For the person who was asking, by the way, why do I do spear stewards first? Sometimes in runs, and you can like go run by run if you want, but I don't. Sometimes in runs, you will just have an extra energy in deployment, so you can just throw a spear steward out immediately. That's the big one. Do I have a single consume? I do. All of this shit gets cooked. Oh, these crunchy fellas. The OG Dan's game is pretty iconic, honestly. That one kind of hits. They have had some good ones though recently. It's fun to hate on Twitch and all, but I think they have put out some good global emotes. Like that Dino Dance one is pretty strong. The white extra. I don't think that dark mode existed when they made that emote. I don't think people thought about that shit. Everyone just bled their eyes. I was gonna avoid armament, but I was gonna calcified ember, but what if I just got more rallies instead? You won't get over sub prize staring in your soul. Genuine question? Hit me. What's the word? I should probably rot this guy to take his reanimates off. I am 13 damage shield. I think calcified embers, I should you be removing them at shops, vortexes? I don't think I've ever removed a calcified ember at a shop. Maybe if I took it in ring 7 and I have like 2,000 gold and absolutely nothing to remove. But otherwise, no, I don't think you always will find time to remove them, and it very rarely impacts your draw enough to matter. We can do spawn 1. Dig Deep's pretty good. You think this run is solved with an extra multi-strike? I think this run is pretty much over. Yeah. Like, I don't think there's a whole lot to change about this. Bullet is going to scale really high, and then the only thing that's really concerning is Dominion might rob me of some extra cluster kernel value. Speaking of extra cluster kernel value, I got 2 space on the top floor, which means I can grab an extra cluster kernel. I actually think I am down to give him damage shield 3 dualism. Are there humans in the Monster Train setting? There are. There's not a lot of them, and in Monster Train 1, they are the whole of the first 3 waves, or the first 3 rings are all the humans. In this game, I don't think there are many humans that you see. But yeah, like Talos was a human for a while, and Daedalus is a human as well. Talos is like, I don't know, sort of an angel now. 2 energy, 1 HP, deal 0. That guy might be OP. But they were just lesser angels? No, those were humans in Monster Train 1 that were on the side of the... They were like lured in by Seraph, basically. They heard the promise of getting some good boy points with Seraph, and they went, fuck yeah, buddy. And then they went and turned on hell. Which is ironic, because most of what happens in Monster Train is because of the humans. I think rallying here is pretty good. I should consider Void Armament here, but I am gonna greed. I think I'll be alright. I will be alright. In this lore video, I do want to finish it up, but also, like, it's just really good to play Monster Train right now. Also, one of the original human heroes, yeah, she went and what I would love to see from like a lore update about this game is why isn't Talos crazy anymore? Because she was crazy. And she was crazy for a long time, and then she just magically became uncrazy. I thought about saving myself this 11 Pyre HP, but if I save myself this 11 Pyre HP, I get 2 less rallies. Room is a top 5 card, maybe top 3. It's in the running for like best card in the game, for sure. It's really, really strong. Becomes uncrazy because of the Divinity being gone? That would make sense, yeah. But why is Seraph still I mean, I guess he's like re-corrupted. And Seraph wasn't crazy because of the Divinity, he was kind of just crazy because he's a loser. Occasion that she dies, so her soul went to heaven. No, I think she might just hang out with all the angels, and she's like an honorary angel now. Oh, actually, Psycho Mike fixed her. Never mind. I'll ask her to lock in. That might be it too. How'd she get wings? They're made out of the shard souls, which they designed. The idea was that they were going to use these shard souls to trap the divinities, because the divinities were about to end the world. And so, yeah, they made like these special shard souls, which she uses to fly around, I guess. All of the exiles have shard souls on them. Yeah, sharp soul. True. How we doing? 319, 259. I could make it deployable, but it doesn't really help me. I could take an event. Makes no difference, really. This is one where you can spend a lot of time thinking if you feel like it. I'm gonna go left to get some money and an event. We could take trample, but I have trample inherently, so I'm just gonna take the bigger rally scaling. Are they back and not dead? Probably. I think it would make sense, yeah. The top 3 cards in Monster Train 2 to me. Inferno Room's probably the best card in the game. After that, actually, no, I think Inferno Room's probably second. I think the best card in the game is fucking Stygian Tome, man. That thing's never not gonna be broken. Silencing a floor is just so good. What is Jimbo factor in the Monster Train 2? Balatro. What I want to know is how did Richard Garfield get in here? All Halls is the best card? I feel like sometimes it doesn't do anything for you. I do think we're so unbelievably strong that we can just play top 4 versus Rax. Doing such a good job at talking about the lore video, you don't know if it's a bit or not? Yeah, I've got like 14 pages of a script just sitting around that'll be sitting around for a while because I have a lot of Monster Train 2 to play currently. I need to make this mushroom first. Oh, I actually just always have room for squad leader now. That's cool. Richard Garfield gets stapled onto so many projects. Yeah, I found out that he worked on this game called Rogue Book, which I played a long time ago. I don't know if anyone else played Rogue Book back in the day. I had no idea that he consulted on that game and gave his influence. You played that? I also played that. It was like, Rogue Book was probably the first deck builder after playing Slay the Spire where I was like, wow, this is kind of good. I think that like a lot of deck builders came out after Slay the Spire. Of course, there was a big rush after the big Slay the Spire boom. And I think Rogue Book was the first one where I was like, whoa, I actually really like this game. So I feel like a lot of them were sort of mid, unfortunately. With the wolf guy, yep. But I think he was actually a rat, and I think he was like a rat wolf. I don't know, man. But yeah, it was cool. It was pretty good. I liked it more than I would have expected. Because I feel like I played a lot of games in that time frame that were just kind of whatever. Or the map was like Tetris pieces. No, it was the one where you like painted the map as you went, basically. That's the best way I could describe it. I had to explore findings that made runs twice as long. Yeah, I didn't play it for too long, to be fair. Like, I didn't end up playing it for a ton of time, but it was the first game after a while of playing little other Slay the Spires where I was like, well, I'm actually having fun with this. But, yeah. I found out from reading, because I read it on the subreddit for this game, actually, where someone was like, yeah, he worked on this game called Roguebook, too. And a few others, and I was like, whoa, I didn't know the Garfield machine did that. That's cool. What are we doing back there, Bullet? 561 times 2 trample? He actually does solo the double heavies by himself. When was the last time I played Inkbound? I played it a little before it went into 1.0, but Inkbound was cool, but it wasn't really my game, you know? Like, I'm sad for Shiny Shoe because I feel like the idea was there and they put in some good effort at it, but the game just didn't hit for me. It wasn't my game. 551 truffles, no. Sorry. I'm gonna go left here. I'm not gonna think too hard about this one. Didn't have the juice to keep coming out with new updates. Yeah, for the most part I was just like, I don't know. The asymmetric, the problem with that game for me really was that it was a big multiplayer focus, and I don't want to do a multiplayer strategy game. Especially after Alembic fucking betrayed my bitch ass and fed me to the wolves. I'll never forgive him. Teeth of Gold? What's the command? I think it's exclamation mark Alembic. I think it's just shackled to you forever, buddy. It was the monetization stuff that did it in. Yeah, but that game got this big bad press hit from the monetization, and there was nothing wrong with the monetization at all. It made me realize, like, Inkbound, the whole Inkbound debacle was a real good moment. It was like an eye-opening moment that made me realize that a lot of gamers are really fucking stupid. Like, it's crazy to me that people were mad about the monetization in Inkbound when it was just for cosmetics, as far as I remember. Like, there was nothing wrong with the monetization in that game. And people just got so mad. People who were never even gonna play the game were like, nope, this game's ruined, it's over. It made no sense to me, man. I really didn't get it. Yeah, and it's like, people just expect everyone to make Terraria. That's what I really realized when the Inkbound stuff was going on. People really just expect you to make Terraria and be like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking give you 500 free updates for this game. And they don't realize that the reason that they give 500 free updates for Terraria over 10 years is because they probably made like a bajillion dollars off of Terraria, so they don't have to do anything else. The developers of Terraria probably never have to make another game in their life. Not even probably, they definitely don't have to make another game in their entire life. Remember the shitstorm about the Bazaar microtransactions? Yeah, I feel like the Bazaar microtransactions aren't super comparable because while they weren't, like, the Bazaar microtransactions were problematic, but also Reynad was just, like, fucking screaming for no reason everywhere. Like, you couldn't, he was just so mad. I feel like the problem with the Bazaar, it wasn't the microtransactions as much as it was just Reynad calling people names in the Discord and banning them, which was pretty funny if you ask me, but... Dude, ultra mad. Extremely ultra mad. Mostly I think the Bazaar shit was kind of funny, though. There's its own multiplayer service that doesn't gotta pay upkeep and doesn't have need to have monetization incentives. Yeah, and also, you know, Terraria, you know, like I said, they just kind of make the game for the hell of it, you know, for the love of the game. Because they're rich, they don't do shit. But yeah. While I didn't love that game, like, I definitely don't feel like it was my game. I still think what happened with it was really stupid and, like, crazy to me. Because our Dims are actually evil according to your conspiracy. I've heard that pun. Yeah, I've actually heard that secretly all of the Bazaar Zevs are evil and the monetization model is set up in a way that just squeezes money out of people. I have heard that. Many people are saying this, and I believe it's true. This game I think is cool. I like to add some more cool things. Yeah, and they don't have to worry about, like, you know, anything else pretty much. Because they made the game and it made them billions. I'm gonna lose the trample. Do you think that's a problem? I really don't. No, it's definitely not a problem. I'm fine. It's just a busted faction. They're very straightforward is the thing. Like, Bullet here plays in this super, like, the game plays itself way, where he just scales off of rallying, and so if you give him any source of extra value, he just runs the whole game over, you know? All I really have to do in this run is make more rallies and let him win the game for me. But if you don't hit this path, it gets a little weird, I think. But yeah, I think mushrooms are pretty strong as a whole. It's easy to play a very strong, self-contained run of this clan. Do the two paths confuse you? So the propagate path is meant to be played with one of the other two paths. And I think the harvest path is basically like a weird little frontliner that watches mushrooms die and then gets rage. Because I do agree, someone pointed out that on the other path, he will just never die. And that's true. 264 corruption, by the way. Also, one of the other reasons that this run looks super autopilot is because I got a Ring 2 copy of Inferno Room, and that made fights 1 or 2 through 6 basically easy and unlosable. Sometimes it's just like this, you know? And now, out of the box, our champion's like an 800 damage trample. He wants a tank, but the mushrooms want to die, so it's only really a relentless carry. Yeah, he can do some light damage output too with the rage, I think, but he definitely makes a lot less sense. You're gonna have to do more than this, right? Like, ultimately, I have made an 825, 765, and the rest of this game doesn't matter too much. What if a whole faction was Dante? It'd be pretty good, I bet. Mushrooms losing troop, not triggering harvest breaks your heart. Doesn't it? I'm pretty sure it does. Inferno Room here. Middle floor, top floor. I think top floor, because if I go top floor, I might actually be able to kill. Does trigger harvest for you and the enemies? That's what I thought. Sorry, Wiener Can, but now that you've spread in misinformation, I'm gonna have Cranberry drone strike you. Cranberry! Alright. It's gonna take a while to kill on the top floor, and I am gonna take a lot of damage per round. Your mother's sources? Oh yeah, actually true. Yeah. Their HP is like a stack, and then on top of the stack is any extra HP you get. So, yeah, if you give yourself extra HP like that, it will actually change things. That is true. Hold on, I should rot. He also has trample? Yeah. The only thing that can happen is maybe it takes me too long to kill Dominion. So I should come up here and I should rot this guy. We can Prismal Dust. You accept your face, send you to the Abyss. I think Cranberry is busy playing Weeb Hearthstone, so he's probably not here to send you to the Abyss right now. I should rot. Personally, I'm more ready to spread wherever needed than I am needing to rot. Okay, I'll kill in 3 turns, I believe. What's Weave Hearthstone? There's a new Shadowverse game. Shadowverse 2, whatever the fuck. Shadowverse 2 the Poles or something. Domain's the best line? Yeah. It's just gonna take a long time to kill him. So, we may as well. What's Shadowverse? It's Weave Hearthstone. I haven't played it, so I can't give you an actual description of it. It's just anime Hearthstone from what I've heard. Shadowverse bad, the new one is? Oh man. Shadowverse 2, even bigger booba? Wait a minute, now I might actually check it out. Hold on. I was out, but perhaps I am back in. This guy doesn't heal, and you're dead, so it's just whenever you want to go, buddy. Monetization is very bad. Overwhelmingly negative. Ooh. Eek. Monetization is very bad. It would be pretty funny. Get my... What the heck? Get out of here, Steam. Why do I have recording Steam? I didn't even realize that was on. Oh, you know what? Yeah, because I... Yeah. That's right. Because I was recording some footage of Steam for the Next Fest video I'm working on. Alright. Shadowverse. Is it called Shadowverse Worlds Beyond? Oh my god. 16% of the 4,054 user reviews for this game are positive. I've never seen 16%. Wow. What happened with the YouTube stream? I have to manually end the YouTube stream and I forgot to before I went to bed. I was very tired. Can I do your request? Doing like all Next Fest in one video? Yeah, I'm doing, the concept of the video is like, I played 20 Next Fest games, here's my top 5 from this Next Fest. I wanted to do more, but I didn't have time, so my hope is that the next one I do, if this video performs, I'll be a little more motivated to do like 20 or like 40 or 50, you know? I have it all written out, I just have to, like, actually speak the words and record some footage. Okay, Pun, what did you want? Also, sorry, my YouTube chat got minimized. YouTube chat, come back. There they are. Everyone's pissed. They keep losing to Cranberry. True. Lord Peeve and the Gnome Clan for secondary. Yeah, another Lord Peeve run, man. The meta's so boring, though. I don't want to play Lord Peeve. Of course, Cranberry plays a 16% overwhelmingly negative game. Goutsir, I'm screenshotting that and sending it to him. That's really funny. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm sending that to him. That's a good one. I got pinged in the Pun server? Hold on. That's a good one. Alright. Alright, let me fire one more up. Is it fart related? No, Simon, who was watching for the bazaar, he pings me with the Shirku video titles when they're good. It is a good one. Have Ben go to work now. Good luck, Wiener Cam. I hope you have a nice day at work today. Alright, I'm gonna random because nothing sounds good. Like, I saw someone say to play Shardtail Queen, but that sounds like hell, so I'm just gonna leave it up to... God. Little Fade. Holy fuck, insane title. It's really good. Here, I'll read the title for you guys if you want to hear it. The title is Imagine if Vampire Survivors impregnated Plants vs. Zombies, but the real father was Clash Royale. That's the title of the video. that's a good ass title, man. I think about that every day. It works. It's a good title. I gotta give it to him. What game is he playing? I don't know. I have no idea. I just have the title, actually. Someone go find out what game he's playing. That title is Pun Pun Thumbnail Vibes. Pun Pun, have you considered making your video titles about how one item impregnates another item, but the father is a secret third item? If that title, you would go Sag and probably click anyway. I saw a really funny one from this guy that I watched like once or twice. I did not expect to get another video from him, honestly. I just watched one video. But this dude put out a video that was, and for the record, I watched a video from him that was like, it was just some video about men's fashion that I got recommended, and I was like, oh, you know, I haven't thought about that too much. Let me see what it is. Like, this dude put out a video that's called like, statistically plotting all YouTube pedophile allegations and then trying to find trends to see if I'm gonna become a YouTube pedophile. Fucking insane title. Immediately clicked on that shit. Who made the video? I think his name is like Taco Balls or something like that. He did statistically figure out that he is unlikely to start grooming minors though. According to his research. So that's good. The answer is no. Yeah, also, I found out, I took a look at my analytics. I'm also in the clear, fellas, because my audience of minors is under 3%. So, like, you know, it's looking good for me. I think I'm not going to have to deal with any allegations. What were some trends? Most groomers are in the age range of, they're 20 to, and he only plotted 10. He plotted 10, like, famous cases. It's like an age range of 20 to 29, male, and what was the other thing that it was in there? Oh, it was like a subscriber count in the millions was another big one, and a predominantly, or like a female audience above 20%, and a 16 to 18, or like whatever the lowest demographic is, the minor demographic. That number range was like, it had to be above 25% or something like that. Those were the trends. He plotted it all out on a box graph. It was kind of interesting, but also just like I watched it for the insane novelty, and it was pretty insane and pretty novel. Show me your entire Steam library right now. Yeah, kick his ass, Cranberry. Tends too low for stats. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not a super serious video. I think it's just something goofy. I don't think he was seriously trying to run that one up, if I'm being honest with you. But I saw the title and I was like, well, gotta click that. How likely am I to win this fight, do you think, without Little Fade? I'm trying to min-max money, right? And so if I want to min-max money, I can play Spear Steward here. But I worry I'll just die. Put you at 56. I'm at 58. This is silly. Did brainpower just max money? Maxing money is the thing you have to do to solve for more value. Like that's the brainpower thing, you know? Think Crusader Kings 3 in France just declared war on you? Nice. Big. Love to hear it. It's 60? I'm just short. I can save my HP and play Fade here. I think yeah, whatever, man. I think I'm over it. Are we fighting Savagery Sire? Hit me with a Drip Fall. Whoa, it's kind of boring if they give me the most overpowered card right off the bat though, right? Like, no one really wants to watch a Ring 1 Cycle of Life run, so I'll just pick Glimmer. It's fine with me. I am Revo, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Cycle of Life with the Slay money guy. Actually, you know, we could have made some money. We could have made a little money. I think melting units are usually pretty stinky, so I'd like to go to the left and find a useful unit. Please don't be double hollow. Please don't be double hollow. Oh! It's actually worse. You own that guy in YouTube chat? I did, Cranberry. Good work. Thank you. I'm glad you were able to checkmate the liberals. You supposed to Smidge Stone Awoken Hollow, you think? 90 plus 75 is 165, which would leave me with 90 left over. I kind of want to just look for multi. Smidge Stone is really nice, though, especially with Little Fade. It's not double hollow. It's true. I can sometimes afford this off of the reroll. Okay, well, it was actually just all trash, so never mind. Building Sapwood is not the worst unit. You're right, I think that it's just in the running. It's in the conversation. I would think about it when talking about what I think the worst unit is. I'm gonna play safe here. I thought I have overwhelmingly negative taste. I didn't say that. Someone in the YouTube chat said that. Stop trying to start shit. I would never say that about Cranberry. He has good taste. Mostly. Everybody hates me. Don't forget to post the guy with the thick ass, Cranberry. Everybody hates me, then the two fat cheeks. That shit's important. Do the giant ass true. I'm about to get my ass beat. It's only 10 damage. I think this fight is like kinda OP. I swear, this guy just beats the fuck out of me so often. Why did I middle floor play this? Does anyone know? I can get 56 damage into him, but I lose $20? Oh, I gotta do it. Alright. I do love how these guys just go, ah, when they spawn in. The problem is when you play Fade up here, you get stuck with her up here, which I don't love. And I'm gonna be broke. I'm gonna take 10 damage from money. There's a Spear Steward in here. Drip Faller? Well, she'll die next round. I'm just thinking about if I can do something like Drip Fall here for the money. I think that one's okay. One of the problems of this deck is that I have 10 useless starter cards, which really do nothing for me. I mean, Restore does something, barely. But for the most part here, we're kind of just doing nothing every turn. I hope I draw Glimmer. Uh-oh. Wait, I drew Glimmer. Woo, this game rocks. Wait, I love Monster Train. Whoa! This shit rules. Plus 30. Hi, Bunty Man. Good evening. How's it going? Giraffe. Is he any good? I mean, he's something to play with Primitive Mold. I'll give him a shot. Wildwood Sap for Savagery isn't bad, but I kind of just need more things. And I don't really want to take another Ember, but it's not so bad because I have Flicker's Liquor. Yeah. Think Glimmer and Flicker ever kissed, or are they rivals? Are you making like fanfics about plastic rectangles? Sorry, I can't actually conceive of what I'm hearing. What's going on here? Arms Merchant can give me... I don't even know what. Remnant Banner could give me Paraffin Enforcer, but there's a bunch of trash that it could give me too. But maybe I get a Harvest guy or something. The problem is that spell upgrades are, it's Glimmer, it's Dripfall, yeah, okay, I need to go left. Holdover Glimmer is probably the line. Holdover Remove Consume Invigorating Solution worth getting. Better to grab a Draw Relic. I mean, you could Holdover Remove Consume it, it's fine. It's +2 draw once you draw it, but if you draw it late, it's kind of awkward. It's also expensive. But you'd probably be okay with it. I need to roll for a +10, but maybe not right away. Maybe I just pick it up later. I would love to have played Holdover Dripfall here instead, but I think that that's way too far in the future. You're on YouTube chat now? Hi, Bramble on YouTube chat. I was just talking to Bramble on Twitch chat. Oh! Oh! Nice. This run just makes a lot more sense now. Cool. I love winning. And now I don't even have to get rid of all those embers I picked up. I'll pack it up. I don't know, man. Maybe we could run into some trouble here. You never know. There's always a chance. Reform Dante? Yeah, Reform Dante. Yeah, little Reform Dante. I think Dante qualifies as a Tumblr sexy man. I don't know what a Tumblr sexy man is, so I can't answer the question, I'm afraid. This is a certified McDonald's zombie hamburglar? Agreed. What happened to you? My Dante didn't die. Oh, okay, I'm gonna fix this if you don't mind, and even if you do mind, I'm gonna fix it. I understand it now. I missed a really important piece of this turn that I didn't see initially. You just put Fade top floor. That makes this all a lot simpler. Now my turn 1 actually gets significantly worse as a result of this, but that's okay. Oh man, it's okay. We can actually do this and not lose too much value. Hold on. I lose a little bit of value though. Oh wait, I don't even want to get rid of the calcified embers. I forgot I have Dante. I almost forgot about that. Okay, now I do need to play him a little bit so I don't just explode into a million pieces here, I think. What's happening here? I have to think. Gross. Stop making me think. I guess I could double Purifying Cleanse. I'm trying to min-max my value. We have to be a little careful I don't lose this run. I gotta sit up and lock in on this fight. Has anyone seen my restores? My ass needs to heal. I think I have to Purify and Cleanse this guy, which is strange. But then Dante goes in. It's all a little odd. But he's getting a multi-strike every time I reform him, Who else died? Oh, that train steward died. Ah, fuck. My fault. I'm not making good choices here. Oh, there's no justice, at least. 6-2. I think I just play Dante now and hope for the best. I'm actually kind of just dying to burnout here. I'm a little scared. All I have to do, though, is get out of this fight, and everything is sick. Unfortunately, all of my units are dying. Okay, he lives. Good. And then I play Little Fade here. And she, I think, gets me a kill for money. And then you're down here to frontline with a Spear Steward. Yeah, plus 30. My Dante's at X8 now from reforming him. 233. I think Endless Fade should just walk up the floors and win. Oh, you die? There you go. I think it was the same. One more Dante reform would go crazy here, but it would be a high roll if it happened. 1 in 6? One time? Aw, it would have been cool though. Yeah, the good news is I think this Little Fade just wins for me. I don't want to win now though, I want to give myself one more chance. Are colored buff, debuff settings a color? Yeah, it's a colorblind setting. Yeah, I think it's blue versus what most people see is green here. Oh, I didn't know you could RNG manipulate that. I actually didn't know that one. You gotta believe me. We'll go away for 10 minutes and Dante's here. Dude, fucking statistically optimized run. How many times do I have to reform until I get the configuration that gives me Dante? I refuse, but also... You could. I shouldn't have played Glimmer. RNG changes when the number of units on the floor changes. Interesting. Channel song, and then we just intrinsic it and find Dante every turn with it. That it'd be really cool, but it's not real. You could take Wildwood Tome and then maybe intrinsic that, but this is +1 multi-strike for Dante. Yeah, I'm down. +1 multi-strike. And what's the map like? I think I'm taking draw. Okay, you got the graft event? Yeah. Said random graft unit? Okay. Oh, so this is based on number of candles, huh? I've never actually seen him give me the candelabra the fight after I got him. He's a Lazarus starting card. You know, you asked for a random graft unit. Here you go. Yeah, holy scissor hand value. Plus 9. Going to dinner. See you later, Tavesh. Have a good night. Because when you hit 3 candles, I think so, dude. 5? I think it's 3, right? Because I only have 3. Maybe it's 5 blights. Okay. I want to just go 1420 Dante. This is savagery. But I wonder if there's better than 1420 Dante. There's Large Stone, Smidge Stone, Overgrowth, Carapace, Dante. But what if I whiff? Do I whiff? You know what? I'm gonna Smidge Stone. I'm pausing you mouse over the other words. You've never seen anyone not pick Dante's Candelabra. Yeah, it's like a consume 2-mana spell that deals 10x the number of blights in your deck on all fours. Something like that. Smidgestone Dante is silly. I shouldn't do it. Because what if I never see Overgrowth Carapace, you know? I should probably just give him 14. Wait, I know what to do. I can do both. We can have a good control Dante, and we can have the fun high roll Dante. Bosom Cultivate 6? I wish. Large Stone! Whoa! Look at that guy. Alright, let's remove... I have so much trash in this deck. Bye, Animus, I will. And let's get rid of... I kind of want to keep Lady of the House. She did save my life. Animus of Wont. Wadab. Every arms merchant now is where I must go, and they're all good. I think Animus of Will for the Calcified Ember is crazy. Hey, she's +1 multi-strike on Dante. What do you want? 2x Chonky Dante? Yeah, but the thing is, like, he's not even that much better, unfortunately. One of these Dantes dies, and one of them lives. Aw, man, I'm too strong. I always have this problem. And I drew both primitive moles. This shit sucks. Don't even look at me, Lady of the House. And these Dantes always lies and one always tells the truth. Yeah. I'm the one that always lies. I'm lying to you right now. Well, Dante for the double Dante scaling. Yeah, I need this one down here to die, though, so that I can get more candles by reforming him, but it's just not happening for me. See? My control Dante gets to kill a collector, though. That's good news. He dies, but I drew all my reforms already. This sucks. Everybody's so mean to me. We can do 688. Nah, it's probably like 88 Awoken Hollow, but what's the point, man? What am I even doing here? Go middle floor. It would be nice. It's in here somewhere, I think. Oh no, I didn't take it because I wanted the... I wanted the Ember. I forgot. I don't get anything for these guys killing, or yeah, I don't get anything for slaying these guys. Dante's just a morsel in a fancy suit. I have no idea what Dante is. He's very mysterious and dependable. I probably shouldn't hold over that Glimmer, but it makes me feel a little safer. If I die, I'm just gonna run it back because I'm playing super greedy, and if I were trying harder, we wouldn't be doing this, of course. I don't think I'm gonna die. I also don't think I'm gonna get another candle, though. Which kind of sucks. I also want a Dante run with the Cursed Pyre. That shit sounds like it would be really cool. Close fight, man. You almost had me. Ember. Ember. You'll win for Little Fade and Dante. I know, man. You can Stoic Plate Mail Dante. It doesn't really do anything for me here. Cool. And who run with Curse Pyre plus the Banish Grip that gives Valor on strike? That seems strong, yeah. Strong? Good? Perhaps. You can calcified intentionally for Dante? Yeah, what else am I gonna do? I'm gonna take energy, I'm gonna make Overgrowth Carapace deployable, and that's probably the whole run. Non-boss enemy units restore 150 health when they move up a floor. I'm just thinking about it. I bet it's fine. Cards may be reduced down to negative energy is still 0 cost, but actually comes up with the fecundity mechanic. That's cool, I did not know that. This is the normal Dante. This is the gamer Dante. Normal Dante scales, gamer Dante dies to make normal Dante stronger. I'm gonna have to hit us with a GG. If I stop trolling, I think this run is a wrap. It's been tough. It's been a tough few days for the Little Fade Dante runs. You know, we haven't had a good one for these guys lately, but I'm thinking we might have finally got one. I'll be safe and we'll take 1 fire damage to overgrow. Hey, wait, Little Fade doesn't... I'm being so greedy. My streamer would never stop trolling. Just wait till they show me the... I have 44 cards in my deck, by the way. I think Reforming Dante might not happen for me. Can you believe that? Dude, it's fucking Bogworm's Pyre Overgrowth Carapace, too. It just keeps stacking. I should play this, it saves the animation time. He never stops. Oh wait, it's Smidgestone too. It's like doubly OP. Alright, Dante. Here's your Carapace, buddy. Does he get the +20/+20, you think? I have no idea. I think 66 times 14 is pretty good. If you run into the Dark Angel event, just every turn, draw your whole, like, draw to 10. That shit would be good. Another Dante? Another candle. Oh yeah, we're at X17 on Fight 5. And we're getting to the point here where we're just gonna spawn in and one-shot Kale, I'm pretty sure. It's close. At the very least, it's close. Do you think my Dante wins this? Don't be Lady of the House. Grr. That's it, I'm RNG manipulating. That's it. I'm sick of this shit. Crushing Demise. Fuck! Sorry, I'm having too much fun. I apologize. How about now? Yeah! +1! Finally got the RNG I wanted. He's cheating. Caught. Ember. Ember. My streamer cannot throw this run. He will never throw this run. I'm gonna go pick up an equipment/room card here. Emblem of the Exiles. That seems good. Yeah, that probably is strong here. Is there an arms in the next shop? Yeah, there is. I'm still gonna roll. That was expensive. Quick dagger. Can I play that? I just clicked it. I can't play that. As we all know, you can't win a Dante run unless you start RNG manipulating. It's a well-known fact. How much damage do I do here? I don't think it's enough to kill. I think you need a few turns. I'm gonna stop trying to get more out of the Dantes though. I think we're just gonna go ahead and be happy with the 17 times 22 and the 18 times 21 here. Yeah, it's nothing too crazy. It's only 518 damage, but I think it's time to lock in. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Oh my god, it takes so long. Cereal. Infinite cereal machine. Alright, I think I'm gonna play nothing else now. Imagine if I had a bloodthirsty blade with this, by the way. Fuck, I take some damage? Grr. 5 KO reaction. Crushing demise Dante in the primitive hold. Fuck. You're right. That would have been good. Here's the overgrowth carapace, because you know it was looking kind of close. We're gonna have to spend so much time waiting on the final boss. I should try to think of how I'm gonna kill the last enemy faster. How am I gonna kill Corruption Guy? The attack is only on flying bosses and 4 enemies, so he does really slow attacks. Yeah, when he fights like Divinity enemies, he just machine guns. It would be nice if he went a little faster. When he goes hoo ha ha hoo ha ha. Yeah, I agree. It's pretty cool when he says that shit. Wow, Custodian. What are you? Go get him, champ. Fuck it. Fuck your shit, king. One dimensional challenge, you had Dante do it X times 150. Huh. I could see that as maybe being good. Don't deviate from the plan. Click on Calcified Ember. What you got for me, Arms Merchant? Fight Club. If only I had the foot here. What should I do? Your savagery. That's not a big deal. It's just a little annoying. Mr. Dante, your feet look tired. Please rest them here. Mouth. You know, Pun Pun? When you speak, people listen. I think what you have to do in this run is play deployable Swift Steel Dagger. I think you have to play deployable Quick. What? I'm just saying, I think that when you speak, people are listening. Like when everyone, I never have anyone speaking when you're speaking, because they know you that we have to listen to the important things you have to say. Please rest your feet here. Ah. Yeah, I don't hear what Pun Pun says. I feel it. true. I'm counting if I die. I don't think I die. Actually, do I die? 10, 180. I die. You can't. Wait, no, because there's a quick. Sorry, I'm just counting again. Plus 15 is 30. I think it's okay. How much opening? Yeah, you can't do you don't have enough for both Dante's and merging overgrowth carapace, sadly. Unfortunately, we'll just have to live with 33 times 25. Got a game plan for me into this fight? Does it start with hoo ha ha ha, hoo ha hoo ha ha ha, hoo ha? Because that's probably what I'm gonna try here. What the hell? They touched Dante. Hey. Oh no, never mind. That's him getting hit by the fucking the prayer stone. Sorry. Wait, fuck. She's stealing Emblem of the Exiles. All right. Never mind. These are some good ass draws. Does this guy actually win the 1v1 versus the prayer stone? I think he does. Good for him. Oh, I clicked the smaller Dante. 50-50. I always hit. See? That's free money? It really is. My damage output isn't like so high that I one-shot Seraph, sadly. It's just pretty good. It's nothing crazy though. Meanwhile, on the top floor, Hierophant Enforcer continues his honorable 1v1 with a statue. Oh yeah, he can't lose it. We have Emblem of the Exiles. Here, buddy, you're the fallback plan. You're the killer. Do I actually? I think I might not have enough damage to kill all of these guys. I think they hit Little Fade here. Oh my god, they hit Little Fade. He's winning that shit. What if Rax the Overblessed gets by me? I need someone who can collect him. Here he is. Go. Wait, I actually take 12? Wait a minute, he hits me. Stop it at once. Good job, Enforcer. Inflates you, making you big and round. He is a little big and round up there. Good fight. That was close. 1 damage taken. Ember. Oh, I almost skipped there. Ember. I almost skipped there. Eek. What if I go right and it shows me something cool? What if I go left and I just dupe the dagger? These cards don't matter. Intrinsic, maybe. No. Ah. I see. I should get rid of the useless cards. What cards are useless in this run? This is... That's not bad. This is... No. Do Purifying Cleanse. She had over 100 HP last fight? That's pretty true, yeah. You're not wrong. Let me remember to duplicate correctly. Alright, fuck it. Yeah, I'll see these cards in my 60 card deck, I bet. You know what, let's do a little purging. I deserve it. guy's golded? I didn't know that. No free rides, Remnant Host. Get out of here. Shoot. Anyone else getting a free ride? Channel song. Grrr. No free rides. You gotta contribute if you want your border. Alright, we got our deck down to a nice manageable 56. That's pretty good. I think if we play top 4, I might get some extra... I might kill faster, but I have to play bottom floor so that I can actually, like, kill and not take a million damage from curses. Or not from curses, but from the Pyre Hunters. So, yeah. Oh, I do 1200 damage to him through his 500 health wave. Okay. Their deck is curses, but after playing Quick Dagger, you don't need your deck? Yup. I think my 2 guys who do 600 damage are pretty good. It's fucked up because, oh, this multi-strike, man, the multi-strike number is almost as high as the damage number. It's ridiculous. Here you go, little Fade. Keep scaling. Keep on him, champ. I am a little worried about the Titans because I don't have great longevity into them. And I'm gonna have to wait a long time for Corruption Titan to die. I should have picked up a Razor Sharp Edge. The best thing this run could have been offered is a intrinsic permafrost Razor Sharp Edge. Candelabra solos the Titan. He might heal. I guess I can just chase him down actually, yeah. With Little Fade, it's actually unlosable. You're right. There's a problem where the Entropy Titan heals for like 100, and if you get your entire game plan wiped out, then you can just get lamed out at that guy being at like 100 HP. But yeah, that won't happen to me here, because I'll have Little Fade to get that damage for me. It's pretty cool. So in this run, to recap, I saw Dante, and then I picked every single card that gave me a Blight, plus 1 Quick Dagger, and that was the run. That's all I did on this run. Huh. You know what, Wildwood Custodian? Get in there, buddy. Honestly, Little Fade is the real carry. She's really nice. I do like her Quick Endless Path a lot. I feel like it gives you a ton of stability. I think she does pretty well. I mean, it's fun to joke, but she is our game plan for Savagery Seraph, you know? She is just standing here tanking every Savagery hit for me. It's pretty good. Dante fair and bounds. We were very close to dying in Archeon before this run stabilized. To be fair. But yeah. Licorice is the bet. No, you can't do. You hate Little Licorice. I think she'll be a lot better when she gets bug fixed. I think Savagery's the only boss this would work against. Entropy would be pretty tough, perhaps. But also against a different boss, we would just play a different game plan. I don't know. It's not. This plan works against Savagery, but it's what I played to play into Savagery. If I'm playing a different boss, I play a different plan. How's she bugged? The spikes fade when she dies doesn't trigger Slay. So if she has spikes and the enemy swings into her and they trade, like she dies and he dies, she doesn't get a Slay for it. So I've been told, anyway. Hi Raccoon, how's it going? What do you want to play here? It's all kind of the same. Bottom, middle, top. Probably slightly better to play top. 1987 per round. I am a little worried about not quite having the damage to kill Savagery. Actually, I'm a little short for killing Savagery, I think. I think I need to overgrowth the front Dante and give up the quick here. This guy should be good to clear the waves. We have 60 cards in this deck, so if you look closely, you'll see I have a few blights. They sped up. They only speed up into entropy. When Savagery's here, don't worry. We'll be back to normal. I do 2256 to this guy. And Little Fade takes the hit. Oh, we're chilling. There's nothing to worry about. Let's throw more stuff in front. It doesn't hurt to have it. Oh, entropy gets pushed back. See, I haven't noticed. Good job, Little Fade. Never forget the Ascending Transcendent when he goes into fucking hyper mode. 5 million headbutts right to the dome. Like a beast. I remember that guy. Actually, can Fade chase him down? No, not quite. So she needs to go tank. Yeah, we're just waiting for Corruption guy. I'm looking at that path and you're playing with Awoken. Can you cycle life to turn her into a slightly odd tank? All of the, in Monster Train 1, all of the best Little Fade Spikes runs were runs where she was able to be kept alive, right? Like a Welder Helper starter was always really good for her. Things like that. So yeah, that is, that does make sense, I think. Here he is. This is the guy. This is the guy. He's the one who heals the boss. If it weren't for that guy, I would tell you with like 100% confidence we're gonna win, but he messes with the mental a little bit. And still counting zeros. What a hand. It's actually kind of bad to sap Dante. No, it's not. Who gives a fuck, man? This is over. I don't think we get to watch him rapid fire after. Does it go straight through Savagery into Entropy? Do I rapid fire here? Please rapid fire. Yes! Fire! He does almost fly off the screen. Oh, hey, Fight Club. Remember when I drafted this? Like, does anyone remember how long it's been since I drafted Fight Club? I remember taking it. Alright, Dante. Kill. Imagine if you could get them to both attack at the same time. They might actually just push Entropy out of the world. My Fade's 61 HP. Even is Awoken's contribution here? It gave me Animus a will. Awoken Hollow's right there. I don't know, man. I do think this is a run where you look at it and you go like, wow, that was so OP. This Dante unit's crazy. But I did come really close to dying to Archeon. It was kind of tight. Dog MVP? True. So yeah, but once I picked Dante and then just gave myself a few candles, all I did was click on every single card that gave me an Ember, and then I made a 60 card deck and walked the fight through. That's pretty cool. I think it can be a lot cooler too if you get like a setup with it. Give me like a Hallowed Halls and give it holdover intrinsic or something. In your soul, you don't count Dante wins. Well, the game counts them. I don't know. In Monster Train 1, I cared a lot more, but I'm not gonna turn down winning. I think it's very silly. Winning is cool, and he's in the game. Because like, where do you stop? You know, I don't count a run where I get a sweeper early. Test subject alpha, not a real win. Oh well, unstable assistance OP, so that's not even a real win. Under Legion, you don't even count those wins. That shit's so easy. I only count wins where you're playing. Give me Exile Hellhorn, Exile Pyreborn. That's the only winning combo. That's it. Everything else, it doesn't even count, man. They're not even real runs. It's not even playing the game, honestly, when you think about it. Am I not doing the challenges? I don't think they're very fun, usually. I only count Train Steward wins. True. Agreed. It was fun. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Fun little afternoon stream. I will be streaming tomorrow. I don't know what time. I do like streaming in the afternoons because I tend to stream a little longer. A couple are fun, yeah, but like eventually I'll get to one that is miserable and I'll go, ugh. What the fuck? My dashboard is broken. Weird. Every winning run involves playing cards. Yawn. Anyway, I'll be live tomorrow. I don't know what time. Maybe afternoon, maybe night. I'll see what I feel. Bye bye.